Yep, yep.
Let me know.
Peace and love, everybody. Peace and love, everybody. I want to welcome everyone to another ATUN-RE The Real Messiah OSOICE class, where today is Galactical Wednesdays. I'm Brother Tank. Tonight we're going to have Brother Shining Brave teaching, as well as Young Elder. And hopefully Nikki Love will chime back in. Sister, she's actually ATUN-RE's cousin. She's popular online on YouTube as well. And I want to give status updates on ATUN-RE The Real Messiah. Currently, he's incarcerated on parole violation. He sends his love to everyone. He says he loves us. He wants us to keep our vibrations high. And he also asks, to please donate on the ATUN-RE.com website when you can. And also, sooner than that, send to his commissary. He's writing a few books right now. He's working on. He wants, us, everybody to support. And please donate as soon as you can. If you're looking to want to have a video call with them, please reach out to one of the brothers, and we'll show you how to go about setting that up. So tonight, first, we're going to start off with a Shining Brave and the all prayer, and you're going to have a few words to say. The next Young Elder is going to start class. Thank you.
Shout it out. Thanks, Tank. All right.
Yep, yep.
I'm in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all, or I can fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all, as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do. El Kaloon. All right. Young Elder, he can go ahead and continue cracking everybody's head open with this information he's about to drop. Go ahead, big brother.
Yeah. So when I watched the tape, man, it's so suspect.
What tape you talking about? What tape you talking about?
The tape of the murder. The tape of the murder, like the actual shooting, like the actual guy coming up and shooting the guy. Shooting all his buddies.
Coming Nipsey Hussle.
Yeah, Nipsey Hussle. Nipsey Hussle's shooting. So I watched the tape maybe 100 times. And me being who I am, I'm gonna watch every single detail. It looked like he was being directed by somebody that was watching him. And he had like an earpiece or something in. When he tried to run off, they told him, "No, go back. Don't make sure he dead." So he went back, made sure he was dead. Then he kicked him. Then when he kicked him and ran off, he looked at the camera and said, "He dead." I'm telling you. Hold on. Yeah, so.
Can everybody mute their calls too? We got some background noise. Everybody mute their calls, please.
Yeah, so this dude, if you look at what happened is first, okay, for the people that ain't seen the video, you know what I'm saying, I'm just going to tell you what happened. Okay, so supposedly Nip Hussle got into it with one of his homeboys who's on the same set, rolling 60 Crip from Slauson and Crenshaw, a neighborhood called Slauson and Crenshaw in California. All right, they rolling 60 Crips, the guys that wear the blue. So all the literate people. The guys that wear the blue, right? So they from the same neighborhood or whatever. But Nipsey Hussle ain't been hanging with this dude in years. Since they found out that he was been snitching on folks. All right. So all of a sudden, this dude get out of jail. A couple of days later, he pop up at Nipsey shop. He pop up at Nipsey Hussle shop. And Nipsey Hussle, I guess he was trying to hang out. Well, why would he just pull up all of a sudden to think that he can hang out with Nip after they already exposed him as being a snitch? First of all, okay. Second of all, he got into an altercation with the dude. I think that he went out there to case the joint. He went out there to case them niggas first. Meaning, what I mean by case them is to go out there and see who all out there, who got guns on them, who do he know who out there? They're gonna know his face, this and that. You know what I'm saying? I believe he cased the joint first, then he went got the gun and came back. But he cased. I believe he was told by the feds to go case the joint. I believe the feds is out there watching the whole damn thing. Watching the whole damn thing, man. Because the feds are already watching Nip. See, this is the thing. The feds is already watching this nigga. So the feds watching everything he do. The feds knew that nigga got into an altercation with the nigga. The feds had surveillance on that nigga right then, prior to before the nigga even drove up. They was already watching him because you know his brother, Nipsey Hussle's brother, is moving real big kilos. He just burned out of jail on a drug charge. Nipsey Hussle's brother got the drugs, man. He got the big time drugs. So you know, so they watching Nip now. They watching these boys based off of that. So they already knew. They already out there watching. But if you go back and watch the tape, I don't want to put the tape on my page. I got the whole tape. I downloaded the tape, so in case somebody had to delete it. I got the whole tape. But if you go back and watch the tape, you know what I'm saying? You can see it's like he was coached. It's like he walked up to him. He shot. He came from around the corner on the side of the building, walked up to him and walked right up to him on the side of the car. Looked like he shot him dead in the head the first time. Shot him in the side or something. The first time, boom! When he shot him, Nipsey Hussle fell to the ground. Then he just started firing on everybody, right? They didn't put this part out, but I see that the dude that had the hat on that was standing across from Nipsey Hussle, I think he had a gun on him. So when he shot Nipsey, other dude crossed from him went for his gun. That's why he bagged up on the sidewalk and shot him and started shooting, keep on dumping on him. When he shot when the other dude that had the gun on him hit the ground, he walked up on him and shot him both in the face, make sure they both were ice. Then he bagged up and like he was going to take off running. He ran like halfway, like he was going to run. Then he turned like somebody told him, "Nah, go make. He's still moving. Make sure he's dead." So because he was going to be gone. He had already iced them boys. He was running, taking off. And he stopped in a dead stride and stopped in the middle of his stride. He said, "Damn, they ain't dead." So he got to go back. He went back and stepped over them boys and he really stepped over Nip and really shot him a couple more times and then kicked him to knock the wind out of him. If you know that thing about it, it's in the hood, man, some gangster shit. When niggas on some gangster shit, that nigga kicked that nigga, man. Just knocked the wind out of him, you know what I'm saying? So when niggas on some gangster shit like that,
right? So he can't catch
the phone. Yeah. Hold on, just a second.
Yeah, you gotta know. Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
I haven't seen the video. When you seen the video, did the suspect was he wearing anything to cover his face?
No.
Okay, yeah,
Nothing.
It was see that right there that's a telltale sign that he was being paid to do what he was doing, and it was being set up so that he could take the fall.
The dude looked towards the fucking camera, man, when he was running off after he made sure he was dead and kicked him. And he looked towards the camera and said, "He dead," and then took off running. Man, that's the motherfucking feds out there. You know they was already watching them niggas anyway.
Right.
I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, that's what makes it conspiracy for sure to me.
Yeah, like if I show you, I'm gonna send you. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take the part because like I can cut like a 47-minute snippet, a 47 snippet, and I'm gonna send it through the OSOICE, the text, the group text thing. Can I send you a copy of it? The shit crazy, man. The dude looked at the camera and said he dead. I made sure he was dead, and then took off running. You can look at his body language. You study his body language and see that the nigga was paid and had a fucking earplug or something in his ear for doing this thing. See what I'm saying? So it definitely is a conspiracy. Now, this is another thing. That's why I say LAPD had this boy killed. This dude is a known snitch. This dude is a known killer. You know what I'm saying? How is he out of jail? Why? Because he was probably coerced. Hey, man, you can get close. You his homeboy. You can get close to him. You know what I'm saying? We want you to go up to that case and join out. See, but he was going to kill Nipsey Hussle anyway. It wasn't about the argument. He was going to kill Nipsey Hussle anyway. Because he was paid to do it. But the thing is, the argument situation they try to throw in there, saying that he got into it with this dude over calling. They said that Nipsey Hussle called this dude a snitch. And said that nigga, you can't hang around me. We don't do that. We don't do that around here. So they said the dude got mad, and that's what he came back on. But I believe the dude was already paid and was gonna already kill this dude. Cause why all of a sudden you gonna pop over trying to hang with this dude? After a couple of years when he know you a snitch. You already know how he feel about you. How would you think you could just come up and hang out with this dude? So that's one thing. Two things, it had to be in a couple. Him getting into it with Nip and coming back to shoot him had to be less than an hour because he knew that they was outside. See what I'm saying? So.
Yep.
And then the feds ain't telling you about the camera that was in front of Nipsey Hussle had 3 cameras in front of his store, facing right there. You know what I'm saying? It's clear as day who did it, but it ain't clear as day why he did it. You know what I'm saying? But me looking at if I show you the tape and you look at it and you see what I'm seeing, this dude was talking to somebody on a fucking earpiece or something, man. The way he was looking, and they had to be. The way he ran, they had to be sitting over in that parking lot where the same camera was facing. Whoever he was talking to, they had to be sitting over in that same parking lot on top of a building or something. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, the way you just go back and look at the tape. Anybody go look at the tape. I'm gonna try to get it sent to y'all so y'all can look at it. I want you to see when he come back and finish him off and he run around the car. He run towards the camera, but he running like I did what y'all told me to do. I read people's body language. I can read body language like, man, 100%. You ain't gotta be, man. I some niggas that can be across the room and they can be talking and I can know what everything they saying, just how they moving their hands, how they looking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
And man, this nigga, I can look at him and tell. When he run off and he finished him off, matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you, the dude had shot him up and he was already taking off. He was gone. He was like, man, I already got him. I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? Like a regular nigga from the streets. But then something told him he got to stop, make sure he's dead. He ran back and actually stood over him and shot him, and then kicked him. And then he ran around in front of the car and he looked at the camera and he said, he dead. I made sure he was dead. And then he took off. Man, you got to go back and watch that shit, man. You got to go back and watch it and see it. That dude was paid by the LAPD, man. Now, I ain't got the why. Completely. I'm thinking it was something probably about it could have been the Dr. Terry shit. I don't know. But I ain't got the complete why. Nipsey Hussle was involved with a lot of shit. He was kind of like Tupac on the low, with how he involved himself with the community. You know what I'm saying? And gave money back under, like he didn't broadcast, like he donated $20,000 to this Save the Children's Fund or whatever he donated money like that, but he like televising, you know what I'm saying?
Course for the children and all that.
Yeah, they right there. So he did all that, So man. So I ain't got the complete why they gun him down, but it definitely was a hit, and that dude was just a pawn, man. That dude just a pawn. Yep. And check this out, the dude because Nip was a high ranked Crip. He was a high ranked Crip in the 6-0s. So once the 6-0s, the OGs found out what happened, man, they went kidnap that dude's mama. They killed 2 of his cousins the same night. They went and found one of his cousins. They tried to get him to talk to see where the dude was. That he wouldn't talk, so they iced him. They went and found his other cousin, trying to see, what's up with him. So he went and talked, so they iced him. They kidnapped the dude's mama. Yeah, man. So the dude went on turning himself in because shit was getting real. You know what I'm saying?
All because you made it.
Dude, that's why you went on turn yourself in. Yeah. Because, hey, you ain't never heard of them people, man. It's people in the gangs that are satanic worshipers.
Yeah. Yeah.
They actually worship Satan in the gang. They go around killing niggas for Satan. In the gang. Yeah.
I think they coming for any of the gang leaders or anybody that's gang affiliated. They got influence that can unite gang members. They don't want no more Black Panther parties. So,
man,
they know
real
these niggas got that
bangers,
influence.
Man, real gang bangers don't be on TV, man. I'm telling you, they do. They gonna cover their face up. I'm telling you, man. You see when you see a nigga on TV and he got his face covered up, and he say he a gangster, and he got his face covered up, he might be a real gangster because he don't want to let his identity be known. But you see some niggas on tape and they showing their face, and they ain't no niggas that like OG niggas that retired from the game and nothing like that. If they some young niggas and they on tape talking about they're gangsters, they ain't no real gangsters. Real gangsters ain't gonna get on tape tell you what all that. They ain't gonna do nothing. They gonna just do it. I know because I used to be one. I used to be stupid like that.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do no stupid. Facebook, the niggas on Facebook. One dude killed his mama, then put it on, made a rap song about it. Put it on Facebook.
That shit crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, made a rap song about it. Got the insurance money. One guy, some dudes. I can't remember that rapper name. That one dude, they went to Chick-fil-A. They Chick-fil-A. They went to Ronald. They went to McDonald's and shot up Ronald McDonald and put it on tape on Facebook. That shit crazy, man. And the feds own Facebook now. You know what I'm saying? They're keeping data on everybody. Everything you post.
Shit, they set Facebook up, if you ask me.
Yeah. Mark Zuckerberg ain't nothing but a damn FBI agent. He set Facebook up. Why? So they can get a better profile on people. Because most of y'all, I don't know about a lot of people don't really be on there that much no more. But a lot of people post, "Oh, I'm going to sleep. Oh, I'm at the grocery store. Oh, I'm at the restaurant at Golden Corral. Oh, I'm at the Walmart trying to buy me some toilet paper." Man, you post everything you doing, man. You posting everything. And they tracking your mood screen. I'm gonna tell you how sophisticated the devil is now. The devil's so sophisticated, he tapped into the Xbox and the PlayStation 4s, right?
Yeah.
And he got you hooked up online. Now, right? And he come out with a game called Grand Theft Auto 5, right? And you online, you playing it, you going around shooting people up, stealing cars, all this, right? But at the same time, the FBI monitoring how you play the game. They monitoring they monitoring your mind, see how you think.
Yeah, your algorithm.
Off of Call of Duty, all that. They recruited some of them boys off Call of Duty to the Air Force to control their drones.
Yeah.
They have big contests every year where they pay them $200,000 for the best Call of Duty guy, and that guy usually get a deal with the military too after he get through winning it to control the drones. Cause they got robot drones now, actual robot human drones. They got shit that's more sophisticated than that. I showed you in the Clone Part 2. You know what I'm saying? But they control these drones. They got unmanned submarines. They got unmanned warships. They got unmanned planes. You know what I'm saying? The same plane they used to crash into the World Trade Center. Wasn't nobody even on them damn planes. One of the dudes they said that was part of the crash, he was at school in Iraq, Afghanistan. He was in school, and he said, "Man, they got a picture of me."
Just tell them you don't have it. If they tell you to push pound, just push pound and it'll send you right in.
Yo.
Put it in there, and then you
Somebody talking in the background.
Yeah, Sister Nikki Love.
Nikki, you on the line, Nikki?
So the Nipsey Hussle, the way that's going down. Yeah. Okay.
Is that Nikki?
Sounds like it.
It do. Yeah, but the Nipsey Hussle thing, they're gonna try to. I've been surprised at that dude there, because the dude already coming out saying the government set him up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he just riding the coat of what everybody else said prior to, or if he really telling the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, but I believe, based on watching the tape 100 times, over and over again, reading the body language of the people in the tapes, reading how everybody reacted, it looked like a hit, and it looked like that nigga was being coached. He was coached, man, by somebody who had a fucking walkie-talkie or something.
That's a good observation.
Dude, hey, he had no hoodie. He had no hoodie on. He had just a plain gray T-shirt. He just walked right up on a nigga and blasted him.
Yep. Readily identified.
Yeah, so he already knew. And then, man, this is dang. They wanted that man. I wouldn't be surprised, man. I don't know what it is, why they wanted him dead. I can't say it's just the Dr. Sabi shit, which it probably was. Maybe he was gonna reveal some shit why they killed him. I mean, he had really no choice. He really no choice but to predict that in his movie, in his documentary, once he showed that he beat the government, because Dr. Sabi took New York State to court and beat him. In a long, drug-out ass trial, he beat him. And the United States ran him out of the United States. See, that's why he was down there in Honduras, because they ran him out of the United States after he beat the doctors in New York. Here's a dude who never went to school. Never went to school as far as medical goes. And he up in there telling doctors who studied for 20 and 30 years, he's setting them down, shutting them up with what he was saying. And he brought 70 patients that he had cured to prove that he was really healing these people. So they really wanted to get rid of Dr. Sabi a long time ago. So when he ran to Honduras, they thought he was going, you know, they had kept a cap on him until left eye. The CIA been monitoring Dr. Sabi since that case, right? And so what they did, they've been monitoring him in Honduras. So when left eye Chile from left eye from TLE, what's the name of that group? Them girls, the TLE, TLC. That group there, it was a girl named Left Eye that was a member who went down to visit. Yeah, Lisa Lopez. That's her name. Yeah, she went down to visit Dr. Sabi. She had some kind of illness. He cured her. She was on her way to come back to tell us. She's going to go back and tell the world of what Dr. Sabi is down here doing. And she said, you down here, you cure AIDS, you do curing diabetes, you curing all this, and nobody knows about you. She said, I'm going to go tell the world. CIA down there watching her ass, heard her, cut her brake line, she flip over and run out the road and kill herself. Coming back to tell people about Dr. Sabi. See? So Nipsey Hussle ain't the first artist to get killed talking about Dr. Sabi. So just look at the cross-referencing the conspiracies here. And there are several other people that, man, look, in the last couple of years, they done killed 80 holistic doctors. 80 holistic doctors are dead. Just pop up dead. The people that cure disease is dying from disease. Right? So they being killed, they being murdered, being slain by a certain group. And shit, I wouldn't be surprised if this group wanted to set Nipsey up for some shit he about to do. Now they got Nick Cannon talking about he finna put this tape out. He gonna go and put it out anyway. But I bet you they ain't gonna put the shit out that Nipsey was gonna put out in that shit. And then this is another thing. Right before he gets shot, an hour before he gets shot, he tweets on his Twitter, on the little tweet thing, that it's a blessing to have powerful enemies. Now, why that? Now, if he was beefing with some niggas from the hood, there was some a dusty feet nigga named Shitty Cuz. Why would he post? It's a blessing to have powerful enemies. Who's the powerful enemies that he's talking about?
The Illuminati.
Exactly. LAPD paid this dude to kill his own homeboy. Now he feels bad about it. Now he's trying to come out and say, because they already told him, nigga, you can either do this life in prison, because we got you on 6 murders already. We got you on 6 murders. We already got so many charges on you. You do this one thing for us, we're gonna make you. Everything gonna go good. We're gonna protect you.
The crazy thing about it, beloved, is they saying that everybody that ran from the shots knew that it came from a distance, like it was a professional hit. So we already know what's going on with these demons.
Exactly.
Yeah, I just want to say I love all y'all, man. I love all y'all, man.
Man, look,
love you too. Is this you?
Yeah, that's you, beloved. Hoover.
Hey,
how's the whole family doing?
Love you too, brother.
Raubat Yasaru to the whole family.
Yeah, greetings, family, to you too, sir.
Man, like everybody know that shit.
Yo, we coming, man. We coming.
Look, everybody know, man, that Tupac murder was a conspiracy. And they say that a nigga from the hood, a Crip nigga from the hood named Orlando killed Tupac. But we already know that it was a conspiracy with the feds. The same thing here. They saying some nigga from the hood, some Crip nigga he got into it. They give you the same kind of story. They give you the same storyline almost. He got into it with some niggas. That nigga came back and blasted him. Tupac got into it with some niggas at the hotel after the fight. They came back and blasted him. L.A. see, and all these niggas is really getting set up. The LAPD, man, is dirty motherfuckers, man. If you know anything about L.A. LAPD been set niggas up. They been stealing the Crip cars, go to the blood neighborhood, spray them, and then park the Crip car back in his neighborhood. Making it like the Crips just shot up the blood. You know what I'm saying? Just keep an eye for that type of shit, man.
Been doing it.
It's a hurtful situation, man. I'm hurt. I'm hurt for real because I felt the brother's alchemy. The brother's aura was right and exact. He was doing something special for the hood. He was putting children together. He was putting the Latino family with the regular family, even though we one family. He was putting us together in Cali, you know. And for them to do that, man, I mean, I'm not trying to be mean, you know. I'm gonna say it in the most best way I can say it. But them devils is going to get they due, man. The alchemy's already moving. They messed up big time with that, man. Enough is enough.
That's what I said, man. I felt that, brother. I felt like when they killed this brother, it's a different type. It's like a Martin Luther King killer. So that ain't. So like when you great, it's not murder. It's assassinate. They assassinated this brother. This brother was assassinated. See what I'm saying? And so now, like I say, stuff gonna go down now like never before, man. It's gonna be some stuff, like I say, you know what I'm saying? I would be surprised if this brother turned up dead. The brother Eric Holder turned up dead in order for the feds to silence him. Because I'm gonna tell you how they work. That's how they work. You know what I'm saying? Orlando, the nigga that was involved with the shooting supposedly with Tupac, he came up dead. Right after it. The nigga that did the shooting with Kennedy, he came up dead. Somebody shot him, the silencer. You know what I'm saying? And kind of come to find out, he was in the movie theater on a whole nother. He wasn't even around where the shooting took place at. So, you know, it's a game they playing. But, like, you watch that video, you're going to see what I'm talking about when I tell you, it's like he was coached. That nigga was coached into making sure that nigga was dead, dog. I done seen niggas get smoked. I seen a nigga pull up in front of Taco Bell, hop out with a gauge and blow a nigga back in Taco Bell. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, yeah, like dude got shot, dude hit him with a 12 gauge and blew him through the door. You know what I'm saying? I done had dudes, man, when I was gang banging, I had dudes try to rob me. He got in the car with a 12 gauge and shot my windshield out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, shot the windshield.
So basically, beloved, what you saying is these brothers ain't even professional marksmen.
Nah.
And
this
for
dude
that
right here, dude. Yeah, this dude right here. They wanted Nipsey dead. The niggas that sent this nigga wanted Nipsey, mainly Nipsey dead.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, that's why he had this.
Yeah, because what I was going to say, beloved, because I don't want to cut you off. I want to make sure I'm not cutting nobody off. What I was going to say is that what really crushed me is I'm with some Marines right now because, you know, we got family everywhere. And I got some Marines with me, and they telling me that was a hit. They telling me straight up and down the way they trained, the way he got shot, that was a hit, beloved. And I'm just, you know, Quanso Leon, I'm a little frustrated because I'm just tired of this, man. I'm tired, and you know, I'm trying to do the right thing as far as love is concerned, but you know, the alchemy is with us, and some curses got to be given out to these people.
Yeah, for doing that, man, for killing that good brother,
and I'm
for killing that good brother and setting that up.
Yeah, I'm like we good for that. We good for that. Like, don't get yourself in trouble, man. For real, like they gotta get it. They don't even understand how bad they gonna get it, or some of them don't even care. They just want to go down and take as many with them as they can. That's a real devil for real. That's crazy. Man, that dude there was definitely under some kind of mind. He's under some kind of control, and he was being coached. The way Tarnush was emotional than a motherfucker. Yeah. This dude took off running. After he shot him a couple times, he took off running. He was trying to get up out of there. And then some told this dude, stop. Don't make sure he's still moving. Go back and make sure. So he had to go back. He ran all the way back over there and stomped over the dude and made shit and shot him a whole bunch of times. And then kicked him to knock the wind out of him, make sure he dead. That was a hit, brother. I didn't see too many niggas get hit, man. That was a hit right there. Like my cousin just not too like last year about the same time. He was in somebody had put a hit on him. He got killed. You know what I'm saying? They ambushed him. And he got shot a couple times. He got shot just like Nipsey Hussle. He got ambushed though. They set him up, you know what I'm saying, to make it like he was trying to rob them. And they about 5 or 6 people was chasing him, shooting at him on foot. Then they start over. Then when they shot him a couple times, that he ran so far he just passed out. Then they walk up on him, stand over him, and shoot him in the face 2 or 3 times. Yeah. And what's sad about it is the main radio station up here in New York, the main nigga talking is this nigga named Charlemagne the God. He ain't, I don't even, he halfway. He a demigod or a small god. I don't know what this nigga is, but I did not like what he said. He gonna say, I'm tired of people calling up saying he ain't even pronouncing his name right.
Me neither, bro.
You heard him? I'm
with you. Yeah, I listened to 5 minutes of it and then cut it off because I was pissed.
That's exactly what I did, beloved. That's exactly what I did. Because it's like, first of all, you ain't even get the name right. I'm tired of people saying that he got killed because of Dr. What do you say? CB Sabby. Nigga, get the whatever tone floats your boat, but get the pronunciation right, beloved, because this man was a healer. And it like what kills me is, how do you not see what's going on? That was a script. You read the Illuminati script. They told you to say that, beloved. You said it right the way they wanted you to say it. It was street gang stuff, a nigga hating on them. Like Charlemagne the God, I ain't going to say you all bad, beloved, but you done fucked up with that line.
Man, it was nothing putting that guy there on the scene with Nipsey Hussle for no reason. He wasn't even supposed to be there. He just got how of a sudden he just walk up and try to hang out with Nipsey Hussle after a couple of days getting out of jail. They get into it. He come back now. He's spraying them. It don't make no sense. How all of a sudden this dude was sent there to hit them people, man. And it was orchestrated.
And all that time he was in the hood helping, doing his thing, and had no problems.
No problem.
All of a sudden that happens after you're about to do the documentary on Dr. Sebi. What these people don't understand is, because Charlemagne said something like, if that was the case, then they would have shut down all of Dr. Sebi's documentaries and stories on YouTube. Beloved, what he don't get is that, beloved, Nipsey was affecting people. So if Nipsey would have came up with that documentary on Sebi, it would have took it to a whole nother level. That's what you're not getting.
Yeah, and gang members now would have started getting involved with it. Yeah, gang members would have got involved with getting help and shit.
The real nigga party.
They can't have nothing like that.
Yeah, because then it'd be the real Natharu party.
Yeah, they can't have that.
The real Natharu party, the real Natharu, Naga, whatever tone floats your boat party. They scared of that.
Yeah. And so to sum the Nipsey Hussle thing up, and to sum it up, the Nipsey Hussle thing, his homeboy who was involved with the police, in trouble with the police, just like they did with Dr. York. They got his son on fraud checks. They come to you, hey, well, we're going to give you all this time if you don't do what we tell you to do. And he said, well, if you do this, we're going to let you off. He said, well, what do I need to do? Well, we need you to kill Nipsey Hussle. He said, kill my homeboy? That nigga didn't want to kill that nigga. You can look at his face on the after pictures when they get arrested him. Look at his face. Yeah. He could tell he didn't want to kill his homeboy. He did that to get out of trouble. And he thought that people had his back. When people say they had your back, man, you just go in here and kill this dude, we got your back. You ain't going to do time on these other 6 murders. These people are so evil, they let this dude get away with 6 other murders just to kill Nipsey.
Yeah. But I'm going to tell all I'm sorry, beloved, keep going.
They going to tell, like this nigga right here, they going to tell, they're trying to promote it as it's just some hood affair or whatever. Nah, it's bigger than that, man. It's way bigger than that.
Well, you know what?
It's right here. This is a conspiracy. Go ahead.
I've been around a lot of gang members lately because I've been building with the gangs out here. We trying to bring it together. And what I am going to say, and it's going to sound crazy, and I don't care who listening, I ain't scared because y'all devils, and I hope y'all listening. Whoever y'all are that started all of this, y'all cursed. And y'all about to get sick real soon. And your own DNA and cells is about to start eating at your flesh. They call it cancer. So get ready. Because y'all done fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Because this shit is it's enough. It's like honestly, like I can't take it no more. It's like it's time to start cursing these devils constantly on. I'm sorry. It has to go down. Because it's like I can't take it no more.
They're at the end of their road, man. Look, the minute hands on 6 to our hands on 6, and they can't go over 7. Like Elijah Muhammad said. So they don't have to. They gonna feel the pain of killing this good brother, man. What you gotta say,
I hear you, little man. I hear him too. That's the little God right there.
Good brother. Yeah,
really tried to the little God. The little God. Because you know when we have that galactical judgment, the baby's gonna get to talk too, and all of us gonna have to listen to them babies.
Exactly.
Them babies are speaking a language, and we gotta pay attention. You think little man ain't say nothing? He said something. Little man said something. I hope y'all listening.
Yeah. What else you gotta say, what?
And that's a blessing. And that's a blessing to you, beloved. May the green light shine upon him. May the green light shine
his name Haru Moshe L. Haru.
Yeah, that's. Oh, okay. I hear the alchemy in that name. That alchemy.
Yeah, Haru Moshe L.
Okay.
And he got Moorish American on his and he got Mo on his birth certificate. Well, like you know what I'm saying? And I got a secure part on it.
I'm gonna tell y'all now. Y'all been talking to my cousin a lot. My cousin Andre. That's my cousin. If y'all didn't know, you know, he's been speaking with the brothers a lot. He's taking to this real hard. We about to do some powerful things, beloved. We coming to see everybody. You know what I'm saying? We coming to the. I ain't gonna go into detail because they probably listening, but we coming.
Yes, some alchemy about to go down. They're about to tangle. Look, man, this is my message to the Illuminati for all the shit that they've been doing.
Good.
You're about to get ready to itch. You're about to get ready to itch. They don't got no real
alchemy. We got the alchemy.
Nah, they working off. They trying to use our shit and reverse it. Try to reverse it around.
Because
right?
We here now, beloved.
The thing is, check this. These motherfuckers, these Illuminati, they get ready to itch from the inside. You know why? Because the Rothschilds are into it with the Rothschilds are into it with these damn Rockefellers.
Yes, that's why
they're into it. They're into it by who's in charge, the Rockefellers or the Rothschilds. And in this,
that's why
they get ready to itch. They get ready to itch.
They're getting ready to itch, beloved?
They're going to fall from within.
Yes, because they dispute with each other.
Yeah, the dispute going to be the dispute is going to be amongst themselves. They're going to fall their own. Because you know why? Because they said that all things must come to an end, but was too stupid to disinclude themselves.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, little man.
So their time is up anyway.
It's always up. They know that. See, these devils are so wicked that they so stupid. You know, misery love company. They know they're going to get their due. They want to take as many people as with them as possible. Y'all are stupid.
Yeah.
Y'all are stupid. Yeah. Just submit and take your punishment like a grown-ass man or woman. You feel me? Take your punishment.
They made a deal. Yeah, these motherfuckers. What kind of stupid motherfuckers make a deal with Lucifer?
Exactly.
Look at if the devil be your friend, then he ain't the devil. If the devil be good to you, then he ain't the devil.
That's a fact.
If you make a deal with the devil, you think it ain't gonna be? You think he gonna do you right? He gonna trick you. He gonna do whatever because that's what he is. If he didn't do it, he wouldn't be who he say he is.
And I stay projecting this energy.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, beloved. I don't want to cut you off because I love you, young elder. I just wanted to tell you, young elder, as a fellow elder, even though I'm older than you, I love what you're doing, beloved. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? When I hear you on YouTube, you warm my heart so much. And I got your front, your back, your side, your right. You have my number at one time. I don't know if you got it. Shit been crazy. I'm out here fighting right now. I'm fighting all type of shit. I don't talk about it all the time. That's why I be in the cut. Because me and the little brother talk about it all the time. We get attacked as elders on a daily. People be like it's crazy, bro. And right now I'm like I got a little team with me. I'm holding on by it's just by the Most High. You know what I'm saying? I had to tell a sister today, if you walked in the life that we live in, you would know you have to have faith in the Most High, and you would know that the Most High is real because, beloved, the Most High has created so many things for me, and I got people that look up to me, and it boggles me because they look up to me and don't even know that I'm having problems, but it looks good to them because I knew got his hands on it, but I don't even know what the Most High knows because the Most High knows what we know not. You know what I'm saying? But it's weird the way it's working because I don't even see exactly what I'm doing, what we doing, because I don't like the I word. I don't exactly understand what we doing. You know what I'm saying? As far as what's going on where I'm at in this area on Kanun, you know what I'm saying, the planet Piamet. But at the same time, it's like it's radiating to people. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's true, right?
Yeah, I don't know what I hear something in the background, but I'm just making sure like I'm not over talking nobody.
Somebody mute your phone.
Y'all hear that? You hear that?
Yeah, I hear it.
What is that? Wow. Does everybody on the
Everybody mute your phone, man. That's standard procedure. That's the order, man. Mute your phone.
Like who hears that? All right, it's out now. Like we were talking about, like, fam, it's like it's a lot going on, bro. Like your frequency is sped up, so you're gonna be attacked, and I'm attacked on a daily, and you know the war is so deep that even though you're being attacked, you still gotta radiate love. You still gotta radiate love, even though you're being attacked. But as long as they don't come in striking distance where they could do something, you know what I'm saying? You good. But other than that, radiate love. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just got somebody jacked my snow cone stand, man. Yeah, but I went and found it though. You know what I'm saying? I found who stole it. You know what I'm saying? Man, I done had guns put on me, man, recently. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, when you vibrate at a high speed, too, you attack, man. Look, because like y'all was saying, there are 3 different types of devils. They told you about the black devil and the different colored devils, but they ain't tell you about the types of the devils. So there are 3 different types of devils. One devil we call the Turner. He's the Turner type of devil, the type of devil that comes around, leaves your friend, you know what I'm saying? They nice and all that to you, but the whole time they're the devil. And then when they're not around you, when you're not around, they say, "Oh, that nigga there, his breath stinks." You know, they talk about you to other people to take your energy away from their eyesight. You know what I'm saying? These are Turners. You know what I'm saying? Then you got the Turners are the ones, they laugh with you, joke with you, but as soon as you turn off and walk off, oh, that nigga there, he ain't shit. His car raggedy in the motherfucker, whatever. They just make up shit on you. You know what I'm saying? These are Turners. They are only there to prevent your rise. And so far as because we're trying to get this hydrogen energy popping, they there to prevent your potential hydrogen. That's what haters is all about. Haters is there to prevent your potential hydrogen. That's what makes you a star again. Hydrogen. Potential hydrogen. pH. Right? So these beings are here, these Turners are here to prevent that. So they do little things about that. And I'm gonna tell you how the devil got everything down to a fine print. A lot of people don't even believe the devil. But when I say the devil, I'm talking about the negative force. The negative force that's here. The force that killed Nipsey Hussle. When I'm talking about the devil. You know what I'm saying? The force that possessed that boy to go in there and gun and cold-blooded kill this dude. You know what I'm saying? That's the devil right there. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be black, white, green, purple, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But these Turners, they go around and their job is to put the catalyst forward. They'll go put something in somebody else's ear and then get them to come to you to start something. They are instigators. They're what they call instigators. They instigate the shit. And then sit back to see how it go down. Then you got the second type of devil, which is a warrior. Their job is to really go out and really, like that nigga that did that shooting, he was a warrior. He was to go out to actually do some damage, to destroy. The warrior's job is to go out and destroy. That's their main job. Just constantly destroy things. So they always working to destroy something, whether it be your relationship or your marriage, whether it be your job, whether it be your car. People that take a bat to your car, man, that's the devil. People that crash people's cars for no reason. You know what I'm saying? The warrior devil is the most. He's dangerous because he's the one that gonna come out and actually do physical damage. Then you got the third type of devil, which is the oppressor. The oppressor, he's the one that gives the orders. He orchestrates the whole ordeal. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you this: if you got an oppressor that comes out to personally fuck with you, you got a problem because now you a real. They consider you as a real threat. And the devil consider you as a real threat if he sends his oppressor type to deal with you. The oppressor, and keep this in mind, the oppressor usually has a high rank. They're either high rank, they sometimes be your boss or the store manager, the manager, the nigga that's over the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? The oppressor's usually gonna have a high rank in whatever it is. They're gonna be a doctor. They're gonna be a lawyer. They're gonna be the boss man. You know what I'm saying? And you really ain't gonna have to deal with they really send the warriors at you. So you don't really deal with the oppressor. But now if the oppressor come down to fuck with you, you will have to really get your spiritual warfare up then. Because the oppressor has more power than the warrior. You know what I'm saying? Like versus your boss man, he can come and he can fire you. You know what I'm saying? What you want, boy? He already know how to talk already. He ain't over 8 months. What you want to say? Yeah, so that's what they're doing, man. Like so the dude that killed Nipsey Hussle was definitely a warrior, and that definitely wasn't his first murder. You know what I'm saying? We already know that because they got the dude record, man. The dude record is long. You know what I'm saying? He done beat so many murder charges, just got out on some shit. You know what I'm saying? So he's a known killer. You know what I'm saying? A known killer. So based on what them boys, like I say, like the brother said, these people are getting ready to feel they killed a dude that was good, and they put a link in the chain. They sent a shock wave through, and people are tired of it. They did Pac like that, they did Biggie, and they doing Nipsey Hussle like this, and people are tired of it. The hip hop community are tired of their people being killed, and the government trying to make it like it was somebody from the hood. It's like Tupac, man.
And it's crazy, beloved, because it's like when you look at him, he's a Crip. He was doing things with blood. He was bringing everybody together. Like my Mexican brother came to me today and was like, "Yo, I love that guy." He had a playground or a school where Latinos and, you know, I'm using their titles. I don't even like these because we all Nubian. But Latinos and, you know, so-called black people, as children, when they're little, they can come and play together. You know what I'm saying? That right there can kill gang violence because you get the children when they small and you have them together building. You know what I'm saying? And
the children run no hate right there when they're young. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
What were you saying, beloved?
I said because children they don't come out with their hate like that. If you put a black kid and a white kid in the same room, they're not gonna hate each other.
Yes.
It's only to the parents get the influence on them.
Yeah, that's a fact. And I know everybody experienced that. How many family members is on the line, by the way? I want to salute everybody on the line. Like, where's all the family at?
Shaddah Da Family.
Brother Ed, I'm still on the line.
Straight Gray, man.
Shaddah Da.
You upstairs for me.
Brother
like,
Dre,
that's my
man.
cousin. Yeah, that's my cousin right there, y'all. Like,
what up, Shu? What up, cuz?
It was good, cuz.
Chilling, man. Fighting, man. Fighting is this damn cold, man.
Shaddah Da, brother.
But I'm here, man. Shaddah Da, brother. Love y'all, man. I love you, man. Young Elder, I love you, man. Brother Anthony, I love you, man.
Love you too, my bro.
I've been listening, man, and you're right, man. Like Elder was saying, you know, when you strong with the alchemy and you fighting to be in tune, that's when the devil's attacking you the most, man. And I can definitely testify that because ever since I've been building with the brothers, man, I've been feeling the devil attacking me all the time with these sicknesses, man. I've been getting all types of colds and all types of ailments, but I've been fighting through them, man. I'm not even letting that bother me, man, because I already know what the end game or the new beginning game is all about, you know. And on behalf of my brother Nipsey, man, I feel like ATUN-RE said, we're not going to really be ready to really start really pushing this alchemy until it starts touching home. And everybody in the world has been touched by that brother, whether they knew him personally or whether they knew him etherically or whether they knew him just through his music or they just heard of him recently. They felt his energy because he was touching a lot of people on a positive level. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that's one of the reasons why, this awakening it's just proof that this awakening is happening. I hate to use him as that's such of a bad example of us being awoke and us being in tune, because the more we awake, the more we get attacked, and that's a distraction. Nipsey Hussle is used to be a distraction from what we it's to moralize and to break our spirit, and all it did was ignite it. You know what I'm saying? Everything the devil be using is going to get thrown back in his face and explode his face, And I love every last one of y'all, And I'm glad to hear all y'all, on the line tonight, brother. Cuzzo, good to hear from you, man,
Yeah, good to hear from you too, Cuzzo.
Hey, Tank, how many calls we got on?
Young girl.
Hey, Tank, you there?
Yeah. You on the phone? Whoa.
Hey, who was it?
Well, this
Yo, shout out.
Yeah, I want to talk to me, man. Yeah, young elder. Hey, what you think about the astral plane?
Astral projection plane is just another dimension. Astral plane, man, just you feeding up your vibration. That's all it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's feeding up your vibration. You go into a plane. You go into a plane where you're able to move around a lot frequently and a lot faster, and fast as your mind can take you. The astral plane, you're going to get a better get like an example of it. Just go watch the movie The Matrix and look at when Neo was fighting against Morpheus. He said, "You think you strong? You think I'm stronger than you because of this room, or why am I stronger than you?" It's a mind thing. So your mind can take. The stronger your mind is, you train your mind. You can astral project all the time at night. Some of you already do it by default already. Just like when I say it like this is like sometimes you ever be asleep and you feel like somebody is moving in your house that you don't want to be moving in your house, and you try to get up but you can't. It's like you stuck, and it takes you about at least 3 to 4 minutes to actually get yourself up, make yourself wake up. You ever had that happen to you before?
Yeah.
Anybody else?
A lot. Yeah, a lot. A whole lot. All the time almost.
Yes, I have.
You astral project already, but when you doing that, when you dream, you astral project every night when you dream. So you're going to another realm. You're going to another realm when you go to sleep. Let me ask you something. And Pop said this before. Bobby Anu said this. He said, when you go to sleep, have you ever had a dream that was so real that if you didn't wake up, how would you know it was a dream?
Yeah, I remember that.
How do you know this? How do you know this ain't a dream right now? And when you go to sleep, you really wake up. And when you go to sleep, you really wake up.
Because everything is dyslexic on this side anyway.
Everything is dyslexic. So are we on the right side of the mirror, or are we on the wrong side?
We're on the wrong side.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes,
we're on the wrong side of the mirror. Yes, sir.
Can I ask you a question?
That's why Ray would always talk about how we in the negative.
Go ahead. Yeah,
I'm sorry, cuz.
Man, I remember one time I did it, and I was looking down at my son. He came into the room, and I was like, over the ceiling, and I was looking down. I saw him coming inside the room and everything. He came in the room and woke me up, but I was still asleep. You know, I was out of my body. But as I looked down, I could see the top of his head.
Yeah. So you try to come back to your body to get out, because to actually get your body started to wake up or whatever. That's dealing around with astral projection. It's like some of y'all doing it by default, but like what you do is you just practice. You go to see. What you gotta do is you gotta go to sleep on an empty stomach. You know what I'm saying? Go to sleep on an empty stomach. You know what I'm saying? With nothing but water in your intestines. That helps. You know what I'm saying? That helps about, especially if you got some good water. You know what I'm saying? That helps. So if you could drop a deuce before you go to sleep, that's real good. That's how like a couple hours before you go to sleep, you can drop a deuce so you can go to sleep with the empty intestines. You know what I'm saying? That's real good.
You saying that'll help? You saying that'll help you project more, or that'll keep you from?
Yeah.
That'll help you not do it.
It'll help you astral project more. So you go to sleep with dead flesh and all that in your stomach. It's blocking you. It's making your connection, because you got what I was saying, it's dealing around electricity. Water is a good conductor of electricity. Hell, the best at that. You know what I'm saying? If you don't believe me, get in the tub and plug your radio up and throw it in there. I bet your ass go. Light your ass up. Hey, pull one of them plugs. Hey, pull one of them tops off the plug and stick it in your finger in there. Light your ass right up. Right in the crack. You know what I'm saying? Light you right up in the crack. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but you know.
Like
so
Uncle
it's dealing with electricity, man, and your spinal cord. If your spinal cord out of whack, that can prevent it too. You know what I'm saying? Because your spinal cord is the antenna. You know, they get the Masons talk about 33 degrees, and the reason why they talk about that is because there's 33 vertebrae in your back. You know, there's 33 vertebrae in your back. So you're born.
Oh, good night.
Exactly. That's the spinal cord, brother. See, look, maybe you know what? I'll write a book called The Science of the Spinal Cord. This should better be fire. That's a deep. About how the spinal cord is
about an hour.
The spinal cord. Yeah, somebody wait, why the hell would they be doing it, man?
Oh, you just like somebody trying to say a greeting or something.
No, because he's here to work on time.
Come to work on time. That's all. Oh, you got no, but still.
I'm a net. That's just what I'm a net.
I know.
You can't be on.
I mean, there you got mute your phone, sis.
I know them tones. That's what they're net.
I know. Now let's see the guy on somebody's case. Bad.
They got to lie with that one.
My phone probably came off.
They got lie. Don't do the shift then.
Yeah, but the signs of the spinal cord, you have fluids. You have fluids in this spinal cord. You have, different parts. Your spinal cord is all electricity is flowing down your spinal cord. You know what I'm saying? And it's distributed like that. And it's distributed in other ways too, but the spinal cord is very important because the spinal cord can stop you from walking. The spinal cord can stop you from talking. Hell, if they hit you in the right spot, it can stop you from thinking too, from sending all of the frequencies to your body, the arms and all that, with the nerves and all that. See what I'm saying? So, yeah, the signs of a spinal cord. I'm about to write that down. Hey, write that down, brother. I'm about to write a book about this. Yeah.
Go ahead, dude. Hey, I can't wait for the class on that. Yeah, you gotta make sure you do class on spinal cord. I hear you talk about shutting down bodies and shit, and I think about that Kiss of the Dragon movie with Jet Li when he put that pin in that dude's neck and he couldn't move, and then he started having blood come out of his nose and his ears. I was like, oh man, just from one point on the back of his neck.
Man, it's some people that can hit you in the right. You can hit somebody. Can hit, it's a spot where you can hit three. They can hit you one time. They can hit you 3 times in your spinal cord in certain areas, and they can kill you, man. You'll die slow death. They can hit you. They can paralyze you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Well, making so you can't talk or nothing, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because the spinal cord is one of the main. That's why they use the 33 degrees. One reason. You know what I'm saying? They try to make that science tie into because they got a tail. They come with a tail on. You know what I'm saying? They come with tails, and they can't. They walk around like dogs. That's why they at 33 degrees. See, they can never be 90. Square. You know what I'm saying? They could never be square. And they never could be Masons, true Masons. They only can always be imposters simply because in order to make brick and lay brick gotta cook in the sun. Brick cook in the sun. Now I got these oven bricks, but the oven bricks don't last as long as the bricks. Because the bricks that on that pyramid, they still there, and they were made in the sun. The bricks that they cooked in the oven, that shit falling apart right now.
Yeah.
And it's less than 100 years old. Less than 100 years old. The bricks they cooked in the oven fall apart. The bricks on the pyramid been around millions of years. Really. So we put it there 24 million years ago. For several reasons. One of the reasons we put the pyramids there is to stop your planet from wobbling. Right? Because if you understand anything about tires, right? If you understand about when you got a car, right? You take your car, you get the tires rotated and balanced on it. They put weights on the tires. So when they get a certain speed, it won't be shaking. See what I'm saying? So we put weights, 5 million tons. Just one pyramid. 5 million tons. That's 2,000 times 5 million. And you get the numbers on how many pounds that is. You know what I'm saying? So this is 5 million tons, which is a weight that is to keep your planet from wobbling. Right? Because it was wobbling. Then we tilted at 23 degrees, 23 and some change. You know what I'm saying? Because at 23 and some change, then it's rotating at a 1,037 1/3 mile per hour. Right? So we had to put these weights on there to keep it balanced, to keep the spin on it. And we put them all over. They just show you the pyramids in Giza Plateau, but that's pyramids all down the Nile. Right? It's more pyramids in Sudan than it is in Egypt. Right? And then you come back over here, the Mississippi River on this side of the globe had 104 pyramids before they tore them all down. Some of them still stand. Some of the mounds still left. They call them mounds. With the mounds, but it was a pyramid built on top of those mounds. See, it was pyramids built on top of those mounds that come all the way down the Mississippi River. See, it was 104 pyramids. Matter of fact, they even still got a city right now to this day called Memphis. And we had a Memphis over there too. And they got a Cairo. It's a Cairo over here in Illinois. It might be Indiana. I think it's in Illinois. Cairo, Illinois. Look it up.
It's Illinois.
Right after,
it's Illinois, young elder.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's right. Hey, so, and the Cairo over here is older than the Cairo over there. So, they just tell you how much they got us. They just tell you how much they got us. The Cairo over here is older than the one over there. And they had pyramids going back a long time. They're going up and down the Nile. Some of them still, they knocked down most of them. And like I say, the mounds, if you ever, when they tell you about the mound builders, they're telling you about the mound builders, but they ain't telling you that the mound builders had pyramids on top of those mounds.
Mm.
Yeah, and they were black people.
Been over here.
Well,
we've
been over here. We've been on this planet for 17,500,000 years, just this planet.
Man.
I'm talking about the Pathite seeds. 17 million. Yeah. Because if you understand about what took place, you understand why women is average 5'3". You see, because these pygmies, these Watusis, but not the Watusis, these pygmies, these Twaman, they don't get no taller than 5 foot, maybe 4.5 feet. They don't get no taller than that. So if you study women, you'll see that women average a certain height, right? They average between 4 foot and, some sort of that, by 4 to 4.5 foot. Because the woman seed, genetical seed, was taken from this tribe. They call the Watusis. Not the Watusis, the Pygmies, which we call a Twa, the Twaman, which live in, I think that's Mali, Africa today.
Wow.
And the
Mali?
Yeah, Mali.
The K-Bar was moved to Mali, right?
I think so, yeah, because they came from South Africa. They came from the south of the mouth of the Nile River. See, so they had to get migrated to that area. Maybe migrated to that area, but they mixed. A lot of tribes mixed in with them. See, look, okay. So, like I said, the women. If you look at women genetics, all women are mostly short. You might see a couple tall ones here and there. And I'm coming from them Amazon women. Them Amazon seed was tall, but we get into that. But most women are short. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
telling you that the pigments, pigments, it has some kind of influence with this. And the influence is, like we told you, we got. Right? Yeah, the Watusi. Yeah, the Watusi. Well, they were giant. Well, really, you wouldn't pretty much call them a giant, like when people. Yeah, nah, shorter than that. They was like they can get up to 8 feet. Put it like that. They can get up to 8 feet. But 7 foot, they mostly was 6.5. They was like 6 foot, between 6 and 7.5 to 8 feet. And the reason why they call them giants is because the Watus or the pygmies who were here, they were short people already. So to see somebody 6 foot, that's real tall to them. You know what I'm saying? Meaning that they was all 4.5 feet. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
like
when somebody comes, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like you go over to, what you say?
So you saying, basically, because I want to hit on the point about Cairo, Illinois. So you saying, basically, Egypt was over here.
Exactly. This is Egypt, my brother.
Wow.
This is the land. Look, we had cities.
Whoa, that's deep.
This is Egypt, brother. You should be taken to a land, but most of y'all was already over here. But some of y'all was taken to a land called Egypt and sold to your enemies. By ship, though. That's the key word, by ship, because if you go back and do your research, they don't need no ship to get over to Egypt back then. They
just walk right over here.
Yeah, so this place was talking about a place where you're going to be taken to ship, taken by ship, which is a code up in there, that you know that this is new Egypt. You know what I'm saying? Mystery Babylon. Yeah, but we were already here thousands of years and had cities. We wasn't no damn TPs, and we wasn't wearing no damn thongs with no bow and arrows. We had sophisticated weapons over here. We had missiles thousands of years ago. Yeah, we had bathrooms. That was the new shit, really. They didn't know nothing about that. They were still sitting in pots and throwing it out the window. Yeah, they call it out a pocket and a window to throw it out of.
So it ain't no coincidence that you got Memphis and you got Cairo. Memphis, Tennessee, and you got Cairo, Illinois over here. There ain't
exactly.
No
Cairo over here is all of, and it's on the Nile River, which is the Nile of the West, which they call the Mississippi River. They call the Mississippi River the Nile of the West. And it's the second longest river in the world. You got Nile, then you got the Mississippi. Which we both had played. We played a big. They wind up in a S wiggle shape, and we made it like this. We made this shit. We dug these motherfucking rivers. We dug these rivers.
I mean, but Inky started when Inky came down here. Inky made it like that, right?
Exactly. He started digging the river so he could transfer the gold.
Right.
So he could transfer the gold.
He created the Mississippi and the Euphrates and the Tigris and all that, right?
Exactly. Exactly. He was the man of the water, who the Greeks called Poseidon.
Right, Poseidon. So this movie they got movie they just came out with, that's about Inky, basically.
Basically.
Aquaman.
Yeah. Anytime you see it, yeah, exactly. You be around the money. Anytime you see anything about the being Poseidon, they telling you about your ancestor called Inky, right?
Right.
So while he was that little pitchfork thing, that was his shit. You know what I'm saying? He was half.
They didn't.
Yeah, half and half, which is the picture that they got on the wall over in ancient Sumeria, where they tell you which is the same dude that the Pope is following behind. That with the fish hat on his head.
Right.
And another name for him is Baal, Baal.
Baal, yeah.
Yeah, Baal. Right? So
right.
Yeah, so they follow him. The Pope is following him with his fish hat on, and they worship Inky. You know what I'm saying? Right. They worship Inky. You know what I'm saying? That's what that was about. But the thing is,
but you wouldn't consider Inky as being a disagreeable being, though, right?
No, it's like this. The way it's set up is like it depends on what point of view you're coming from. If you on side, if you on Inky side, you might say he's doing good. But if you coming from his brother's side of the fence or his son's side of the fence, who want to have nothing to do with him because he disagreed. Wow. He disagreed, but the thing is, still he's a new son.
Right.
See?
But he just didn't follow our new orders. What I knew wanted him to do, right?
Exactly.
He went against what I knew wanted him to do.
Exactly. He went against that. And the only reason he's still living and breathing is because he is part of it all. And you can't take that, you can't destroy energy. Right. The beans, when we say we sent beans down here and these beans are trapped in a matrix, a vortex here in the center of your earth. They're trapped in a temple. In a temple. Okay, like the matrix, they're trapped in a matrix, in a temple. And they're trapped in there, but what they're doing is they're getting people who are here on the surface they call it conjuring them up. But what they do is they channel them into another shell of somebody that they killed or something, you know? Like they'll have people that volunteer these people to come to their shell. They call them walk-ins.
Right? Like avatars, like he was saying on one of the videos. They like avatars, right?
Yeah. Yeah. But these beings are coming from the matrix which they are trapped in, which is the fourth density. We got them in a fourth density box, but they trapped in between 1 and 2. We trap them into 4, and we put them in between 1 and 2, so they only can be released. So somebody had to let them out. Somebody with the tablets of destiny. So you had to have a tablets of destiny or the emerald tablets.
I mean, but then Inky had them and he hid them. Then Inky hid them. He had the emerald tablets and hid them.
Exactly. Inky was gonna break these people out, man. See, and the thing is, King Tut, or King Tut, ended up sacrificing himself pretty much to protect the whereabouts of these tablets. You know what I'm saying? He was killed by the 3 rustlers who came to ask him questions about the tablets. Exactly. These tablets, they want to get a hold of these tablets, the emerald tablets, which he knew what the whereabouts was. So they came to question him. They wanted the tablets so they can let these demons out.
So that's the same thing as the Akashic record? It's the same thing as the
the tablets of destiny. Exactly. Dang. The tablets of destiny is the Akashic records, but the emerald tablets is a whole other thing. The emerald tablets is the past. Is like this. It's like a weapon that can be used to release these beings. Yeah, it's a weapon that can be used to release these beings. They got trapped here. They got cast out of what you would call, what they would say was heaven, and they got cast down here, and they're trapped in a 4th dimensional temple in Shambhala. And so in order to get out, a being would have to come up with these tablets and be able to go down there, and because they had already found them, they already found out what a temple is. So then they needed to find these tablets in order to go down there and let these beings out. And if they get a hold of that and let that happen, man, you talking about that's when it's gonna go down for real.
So is Inky was part of the Dunakal?
Oh yeah.
They part of the Dunakal? Yeah, the Dunakal. Yeah.
Nah. Nah, Inky is Nah, the Naka left. The Naka, it's still a small tribes here underground, like the ones that's keeping their roof from taking over the supercomputer. But the thing is, Inky is royalty on both sides of the fence. See, Anu being his father and his mother was a princess of the original. The human. See, look, at first it was the people who came out of the water, right? People who came out of the water who evoluted, and then there was another group who stayed in the water. See what I'm saying? Okay. The group that stayed in the water, I'm trying to make this simple as possible. The group that stayed in the water, this group had a king, and this king, he had a daughter who was a princess who, in order to make peace, in order to get the gold, be able to make the gold transaction more easier, Anu married his daughter.
Yeah, right.
So they were reptilian humanoids though, from another line. The Nomos, those who claim to know the most, they were the original Nomos. See, the Nomos that we dealing with now is the Nomos that went to Cyrus B. The star burnt out. They followed the Nibiru back here, and they came back here. But that's another story. But the beings that stayed in the water, who was in control of the planet at the time, because the other beings were still in the process of evolution, that came out of the water.
So basically, Anu came down here. Anu came. That was like 500,000 years ago.
Yeah, about around that time.
And made that pact. Yeah.
No, it was more than 500 years ago. It was about around. Okay, it had to be it had to be prior to the crash. It was prior to us crashing into Meldeck. So
Meldeck, right.
It was because we had came here for the gold before when they had blew up, right? Anu had been coming here for gold in order to build his ships, because Anu has his own manufacturing company where we design ships. In Ridge, in Elion, we design ships and we sell them across the galaxy to other people. So we build our ships out of crystal and gold. Yeah, a whole bunch of Nibiru. But we got other stuff too that's smaller. You can't afford the Nibiru. The Nibiru gonna run you a lot. They gonna run you a lot. You gonna have to have your money long to buy your Nibiru.
So Sam?
I can't hear you say it right. Turn your phone up. Yeah, shams are small. Because we made shams out of gold. You know, we had it because the sham, you could tell, with the technology, we use the tetrahedric energy, and we use what we call magnetic energy, and we use a magnetic tracer to power our ships with this tetrahedric energy. And we use crystals, the friction. We use the friction and the different powers of the crystals to power our ships. So we came here in order to get these different minerals. It's kind of like this. It's kind of like you a dude, you got a company, right? And you gotta go find a product. You gotta find it somewhere for cheap, and you gotta get it, and then come back. You can build more product and make more money. But not necessarily money like you got down here, the paper money. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay. So that's what we came. We came here. Go ahead.
So they pay us in gold?
Gold, brother. Gold is a universal currency. Gold, Not only gold, silver, diamond. What else is universal? Magnets.
Copper.
It's a universal. Yeah, copper. All the pure elements. Natural hydrogen.
So below.
Natural hydrogen can be a currency. Man, look, it's people that pull up, come into your atmosphere, they suck some of your hydrogen out to fuel their planes, to fuel their UFOs up, what you call UFOs, what we call bomber thalers. Yeah. They come in, they refuel on your hydrogen in your atmosphere because you got a certain amount of hydrogen in your atmosphere. You got a certain amount of oxygen, nitrogen. So these beings come in here, scoop up some of your hydrogen, or some beings might come up and beings that are humanoids that look just like you, that drink water just like you, they'll come and pull over your ocean, pull them about 10,000 gallons up in their ship. Their ship gonna purify the salt out of it automatically. They got this technology, and then they'll take off. So your ship has got your planet has got water, different resources that can be used as currency. This is currency in the galaxy. Resources.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
That makes sense.
Resources.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That's
a
why
mineral-rich planet.
Right.
Yeah. Earth has got a lot of gold, all of it. That's why you get a lot of visitors. But the thing is, like I said, a new married the daughter of the water people who were reptilian humanoid looking, or they were part reptilian humanoid looking. And so Inky was born out of this. So he was a new son born from the princess of this tribe that was a water beings here. So he was like royalty. So he really was the natural descendant ruler of the earth.
Right.
Which is why
he's the Khalifa.
Yeah.
He's the Khalifa of the earth.
He the natural bloodline of the supposed to rule on a specific side. But the problem is, man, Inky was the first nigga that started wearing. These niggas don't even know why they wear that gold around their neck.
Gold, right.
Inky started that shit.
Inky started, yeah. He was wearing earrings.
He was wearing gold around his neck. Rings.
Right.
Yeah, rings on his fingers. And they got ankle bracelets done. This nigga was going in on the gold. Teeth, everything. I'm telling you, you think you was the first nigga with gold teeth? Nah, Inky had gold teeth, nigga.
Slick Rick.
A mouth full of them. A mouth full of them.
Mouth full of them.
Yeah.
And that's why we so attracted to it. That's
why gold look good on you. It don't look good on them.
Nah, it
they
don't.
come through with the gold on. It look awkward. It don't fit their skin tone. It only fits yours.
Yeah, only for the eye.
That's why when the Queen Elizabeth put that damn crown on, she know it ain't her damn crown. Because they don't match your skin tone.
Right.
These people were Africans. People that wore that people that's for is Africans. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
Yeah.
Whether you want to call yourself well, you don't like it. Some people don't like the word African. You know what I'm saying? They say the word African. It's like broke down. You know what I'm saying? There's a couple things. But you can be an African. You can be a Camite. You can be a Tamarinian. Shit, you can call yourself an Egyptian. I don't give a damn what you call yourself, as long as you know the truth.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
For real, though.
Yeah.
There it is.
As long as you know the truth, man.
That's all that matters. As long as you know the truth.
Right.
As long as you know the truth, man.
That's the fact.
We get hustled. You know what I'm saying? I told you back to like the thing over here, like I said, Egypt, you standing on, if you in the United States right now, you on Turtle Island.
Man.
You on Turtle Island, which is the real Moroccan Egypt. You in Egypt, the real Egypt, man.
Why it's so hard for people?
That's why
it's so hard for others to believe? Why
man,
it's so hard
once
for
you point out
others
that Cairo shit to them, once you point out that Cairo to them and then show them about the pyramids, there's 104 pyramids built up and down the Mississippi River that they tore down to hide the Smithsonian Institute. Anytime you see them, because they doing most of the children's history books now. The Smithsonian Institute, they are responsible for covering up all the information about black people already over here. Them and a man named Harvey Greeley, who was a member of the Red Man's Wig Party, who became known as the Republican Party later. And they started calling they used to call themselves white man, but now they call themselves, they used to call themselves red man. Now they call themselves white man, which is not even a race. It's a status. It's an ethnic group. You know what I'm saying? Not even a nationality. You know what I'm saying?
It's an ethnic group.
It's an ethnic group.
It's the redneck.
So
that's why we call them redneck.
Yeah, it's
redneck.
Because they turn red when they get burnt.
Yeah, well, the reason why we call them rednecks is because when we had them as slaves, and when they came out of the caves, these Caucasian monkeys, we had them as slaves when they came out of the caves. And what they did is they had came out and they would they caused so much trouble. We had rounded all of them up and chained them up and put like a Like you said, like when you take them and they show you the slaves on the ship, they had this like thing, this chain around their neck, this
the
bracelet
burning
around their neck. Yeah, we put that around their neck and then drove their ass across the burning sand back to Europe to the caves. And when they got there and they took that thing off their neck, they had rednecks. So we call them rednecks.
Wow.
That's how they got the name redneck. Yeah, but we marched their ass across the burning sand. Some of them rode the goat, which is why the Masons say they ride a goat. Which is why the Masons, if anybody on the phone in the Masonic order, they tie a cable tow around your neck 2 or 3 times, however many times, 1, 2, or 3, depending on how you want to go. And they tie it around your neck and blindfold you, just like we did to them. We blindfold them. We put the cable tow around their neck. And we march their ass across the burning sand, which is why they bring you in the lodge. And before we marched their ass across the burning sand, we took everything from them. Their medals, everything they had. We took everything from them. Deprived them of everything. Shoes, took their shoes and everything from them. Which is the same thing that happen to you when you go in the lodge.
Dang.
Right? They got you doing Caucasian rituals, my brother. It's not our rituals. You need to come see the young elder. You need to come see the young elder so we can give you the real rituals. You doing their rituals. We marched their ass across the burning sand with the cable tow wrapped around them with the blindfold on them. And the reason why we put a blindfold on them is because we didn't want them to know how to get back. We marched them in circles a couple times to shake them up. Then we marched them to the caves. So they wouldn't know how to get back because they didn't know how to travel off the stars. We knew how to travel off the stars.
Right.
See? We knew to watch the star in the east or watch the North Star. They didn't know nothing about this science.
Right.
Yeah, the North Star. Follow the North Star. You know you're going north,
like
right?
you said, that's how they travel. That's how we travel. We read the star. They like star maps. They like maps.
Exactly. Exactly. So they didn't know nothing about that. So we put the blindfold on them and marched them back to the cave. They would never find how to get back over to where we was. It wasn't until Marco Polo they came out of the caves, which was 1,000 years later. The devil shall be blind for 1,000 years. It was 1,000 years later, Marco Polo come out of the cave, and the first thing he do is sell. See, he was able to get a damn a passport. What we call passports back then was a birth certificate for a ship, because ships got to have birth certificates in order to travel on the water, or we as pirates would take their ship. The Moors, we as pirates, the Moors, right, which they show you in the Pirates of the Caribbean, we as Moors would, if you didn't have no paperwork for your ship saying that you stamped by the king, by the empress, stamped by what we call the empress of Morocco for the West Coast, for the East, anywhere you was selling, you got caught slipping and you didn't have the right paperwork, we took your shit, made you walk the plank, depending on how we felt, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, but Marco Polo was able to get some passports because he was messing around with this dude in the Vietnamese area, and he ended up getting a stamp, some maritime paperwork in order to sell the east side. He couldn't sell the west side because he didn't have no paperwork to sell the west until after 1492. So they got to see when they signed that land over Granada, when the last Moorish king signed his land over, that's when they was able to get that passport to come to the west side. But they only had a passport to go to the east at first, and Marco Polo went to China and started a war between two brothers. He turned two brothers against each other. Yeah, and he started a whole damn war over there to try to root up the indigenous people out of the land so they can steal the land and bring in white folks.
Dang.
This was the first beginning of it. That was the first beginning of this shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
And then later on, when Queen Isabella and her constituents, Fernando, who was a full-blown homosexual, that's how they get down over there, man. And in England, they wear skirts over there.
Right.
Back in the day, you know what I'm saying?
Scottish, Nord, and wear skirts.
Yeah. So they do all this thing. They down with flipping and the flopping and the swinging and whatever, they down with it all. You know what I'm saying? The whole setup, man. Whatever you want to do, shit. Because they come out of the cage with that shit.
Dang.
Hey, because they come out of the cage with that shit. They came out of the cage because if you out there and you doing anal, you a nasty motherfucker. You a nasty motherfucker.
I'll
man.
do it.
I'll tell you why. You a nasty motherfucker.
Greetings. Yes. Sorry, young elder. Great. That's a great story. Just want to chime in and let everyone know we'll go to a quick commercial break right now. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. It is now 23:56, meaning 6, meaning go. So, with that said, we'll make sure y'all be sure to check out the Young Elder book that's going to be available at ATUN-RE.com. The book is going to be wonderful. It's going to be magnificent. It's going to be next level. As you see, he's quite going a lot of details right now. We're almost at the 2-hour mark of this conference call, progress call. So make sure everyone goes to ATUN-RE.com and please check out his book and also sign up for his classes. They can be quite elevated, where you can kind of sign and pay in advance for so many classes. And we're going to switch over different video platforms soon, surely as well. Go to a different platform where we can share better and be able to have better video.
Good,
for the open. Yep. Oh, this light. And look, so we right now, I'm going to give you our revenue status. Right now, we're currently at negative $999. So all of this being done on a negative budget. You see, because we ain't quite got to the other side of the scale because we got way more disagreeable enemies at us right now. So we're still on the negative side. So wait till we get to about $3-4 and we can spend actual time with our babies and be able to work on our business project all day. Where you can wow, I worked on my shit all day, I got something done. And you tied OSOICE. The OSOICE, you do with OSOICE. Then it just grow and manifest. So that's what we need to do, and that's what's going to happen. So I love y'all, you see. So we got Young Elder class coming real soon. How many of y'all interested in taking Young Elder class?
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely
I'm in. Who?
I'm all in. He be going in. He be getting in depth with it. Really hitting you with this shit. That's nice.
Right, so Young Elder, I got a quick question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yo, so how's ATUN-RE, how's it affected your life? Can you please share a testimony with the brothers?
Yeah, the ATUN-RE, like I told them when I met ATUN-RE, there's different levels. It's people out here, it's so many people out here teaching, you know what I'm saying? I can name a list of niggas. I done heard all of them. I done heard Polite, John Pharaoh, Dave Boy. Them are new recent ones, but I'm talking about going all the way back to Cyrus City.
Emotional.
Yahweh Ben Yahweh. I'm talking about going all the way back. Elijah Muhammad, Cyrus 13X, Noble Jew Ali, all his garbage. But ATUN-RE fall in the line of these niggas. He the next level after. He's one of the people that can fall in line with these people. Because what he bringing to the table, you know what I'm saying? As far as what he's saying.
Oh, that real shit. The realest on the planet right now, facts.
Straight gang. He's dropping a mid-formation on you, information that you that Baba Yanun covered a lot of shit. He covered everything, but he didn't never.
Most of 7 years old.
He went into detail. Yeah, he went into
and they catching up now to
it. Yeah, they catching up now to it. Yeah, so the tape that I just dropped the other day about ATUN-RE The Real Messiah, mid-formation, that tape was recorded 8-9 years ago.
Yeah, I just listened to that. That's my third, fourth time listening to that. I listened to it earlier.
Yeah.
Going in.
Yeah, so I made to what you can.
So basically, hold on. I didn't mean to cut you off, but basically saying that he dropped 8 years ago, everybody not catching up to. So he had to slow down for us. You need to catch up. You need to watch TV right now. They watch NFL. They can break down every stat, every field goal, punt, play. LeBron did this, he did that, he did this, he did that. LeBron, Lonzo left his daddy. But the Lord's here. See, we are part of a royal family. You can't leave this family. Once you in, you in. This is what it is. This is how it's going to be.
Yeah,
so, with that said, OSOICE, this is an order, real facts. And y'all know y'all want to see y'all babies.
Hold the shit going.
What?
This the best shit.
So ATUN-RE really slowing down for us. Because it should have been like 500 last year. I remember he put it on Instagram 2 years ago. It was like, ATUN-RE going to be on the phone. Be on the phone and be like 2 cats. I was like, dang, I know niggas have seen this, you know. So it's like we got to really rev it up to a whole nother degree. That's what we're going to have to do. But this is the realest on the planet. And like, y'all, everybody know. And then we know it's 6 degrees separation. So you know the celebrities know. So Drake really watching us. Where the new lines coming from? Them niggas ain't talking about shit. Like, them niggas ain't talking about nothing. It's like, oh, it's same mode. You know, so then how the dream team Golden State messing up? I thought they had every perfect player. But you see, internal can break down. When you internal break down, your internal structure, everything fall apart. You see what I'm saying? No matter who the players and the money on the ticket, I know they all got it. And they got time to do it. And then, it ain't quite sick as it was. And that's cool, but this is like grown because it's like this brother here, what he talking about tonight, it's like, whoa. He said this is a currency. It's always been about the money, but they got us paying attention to this goddamn. I didn't want to go there, but, you know. But they got us paying attention to the wrong stuff.
They getting the resources together. While you talking about money, green money, they talking about resources like food and water. They balling up the water while you talking about this and that. They balling up water on you.
I got a question for young elder.
Yeah.
Young elder, was you gonna go in on Anu tonight to teach about Anu a little bit, and how there's confusion coming. There's confusion out here.
So
go ahead.
Yeah, that's a new information being coming out about Anu being the bad guy.
That's good.
And like I say, depending on what point of view you're coming from. But there's 2 different Anus. The confusion comes in where these people see different. We landed in Kemet, what they call in Kemet or Egypt or whatever today. We landed there. When we set up the schools, we set up the school there, right? And we set up the schools really all over the planet. We set up schools, and you can see the crop circles with a bird. You see the crop circle with a bird. With a bird crop circle, and they got a bird symbol in it.
Yeah.
That was our school.
You a picture of yourself.
So you at the school of the birds. You at the school of the birds.
You
in the school of the birds right now. And so what they did is we had in ancient Egypt, we had what they call for our high deity, Ra. Right?
Can y'all mute y'all phones, please?
These people, these Greeks, these Samaritans, these Hebrews, I ain't dissing the Hebrews because we Hebrews too, the real Hebrews. But you know what I mean? These Hyksos, these people came into our culture and learned from us, and then they left and took back to where they went. They migrated and took the information that we gave them and set up their own ideology based on what they people look like. See, it's like we got our Ra, he looked like us. So they created their own Ra. They called him Anu in a certain culture, and he looked like them. But he's the same person because they took it from our culture. Just like Osiris in reference to Ili, in reference to Gibrael, these are the same people. Gibrael, Ili, which was Enki's brother. Ili, Gibrael, Osiris, Osiris, which is all the same people. And then you go into, because people they took come into our culture, take it to their own land, and put another name on it, make the people look like them. As in Horus, Krishna, in the Hindu culture, all the way down to Jesus. You know what I'm saying? So that story comes from Horus, which was a being born by artificial assimilation, which is why the Christians say that he was born by way of the Holy Ghost. They took these Greeks came into ancient Egypt and took the story. We were high on science. We had light bulbs. We had computers back 10,000 years ago. But when this right here time is coming up to where the Greeks come into our country and they see all this and they can't comprehend it. You're talking about people who thought the world was flat, right, until they met us, right? And so we taught these people, and so they went back and set up their own cult, their own thing. Now they call they Razus. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, and they take our culture and take it back, and now everything is coming. They have cut off the Egyptian point of view when secretly they worship Egypt. Because if you look at their shrine hats and their Masonic symbols, they're all Egyptian symbols. But on the front face, they're giving you Greek mythology. They're telling like anything, like even the educational system is set up based on Greek mythology.
Like that God's Egypt movie.
Yeah, like that
God's Egypt.
Got all them Caucasoids on there claiming to be outside.
Yeah, stealing our shit. Yeah, know that's us. Playing games, but they put the smartest dude on there. They make him a black dude. The dude that got all the knowledge.
They'll teach you that shit in school. I went to a school when I was a kid. That's all they taught us.
Chadwick Boseman, he played Thor.
Yeah,
he played Thor. Yeah.
Thor, who was Tahuti. Who we call in ancient Egypt Tahuti. Right?
And he had the Emperor green on.
Yeah, with the angel Michael. Right? Yanun. Whatever they call him Yanun, they call him Yanun in the ancient Sumerian culture. See, we're dealing with a language. The reason why people are confused is because of the language.
Right.
They confused, because of these people are saying another name or another, but they talking about the same person.
Right.
But it all comes from us. It came from us. So when I hear beings step out and say, "Oh, new is reptilian," or "New, hey, we went, man, you don't even know what you're talking about." Really, you satanic worship. You satanic worshiping on the low, really on the high, because the first thing Lucifer wants you to do is denounce the Most High.
Yeah.
When you get down with Lucifer, the first thing he wants you to do is denounce the Most High. In order to get down with him. So these beings are saying, denouncing the Most High, right? Because they are secretly, because the FBI is secretly taking Malachi's teachings, and they got beings who are rewriting it and putting shit out and putting Malachi's name on it. And they ain't letting Malachi write no more books. They locked him up for writing books.
Dang.
Yeah. They got him for racketeering on the books. He got caught with 500 stacks. He got caught with 500 racks on him when they arrested him. And book money and incense. And they sell incense, books, robes, you name it. You know what I'm saying? Corn, apples, oranges. Yeah.
Dang.
So, he got caught with 500 racks on him when they caught him. You know what I'm saying? So they got him from racketeering. A couple more other things.
That's crazy. But how can that be classified as racketeering, though? How can that be classified? They made that shit up?
No, I was there. Hold on. I just want to answer the brother question. No, because, they painted it how they wanted to paint it. Like, it was done during the holiday. You see, so it was like they rushed it. So everything was backwards about it. A lot of brothers were able to go to that phase because Pops was the man of, the last hour. You see, so many of us on the phone right now was able to go down there to the land. It was like literally heaven on earth looking back. People was like, it was like a whole different feeling. It was like no bad energy. And Pops, you felt Malachi energy there in the tombs and like the pyramids. So a lot of us DNA was able to go up to the stars. So you're able to take your babies there. It's like they got a cloak over them to a degree. You see? My son was there. And then my daughter, I took my baby mom. I love her. She's sweet. But I took her down. Her energy, I don't want to go down there. I said, no, hey, you got my daughter. Let go. You know what I'm saying? So I literally drugged her. Yeah. But she was cool. We walked through it. She just walked through. I know she was elevated by it. But Then my daughter, she's like she's doing a thing now, but I'm not, it's what it is. But a lot of us were able to go down there. A lot of brothers took dirt. Like, I know a brother took dirt. So every time I go to the house, I get the dirt and just smell it. Because, like, he took the actual dirt. Like, imagine niggas smelling dirt. Whatever y'all call it, I don't care. I was like, man. We used to take our shoes off. Clay. It was like, exactly, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we used to go get a piece, go down to some of the Eagles down there. Come to find out my family, the whole family down there. I got blood family. They up the street. And they like, I don't go down there with that man. I don't go down there. It's cool. I'm like, what? Like, yo, for real? It's like, it's right here, y'all. It's like, what? But I got it, But it's love. They're older, They love their Jesus cool, But you can't break them, Cause it's like hard. Cause my grandma, she like 100 now, so she really beating the system. But she was like, but I'm sure she respected it though, Oh yeah, we was coming through with the we used to get the uniform, with the suit, And my first time really wearing a bow tie, with the black and the white, and we had the blue running around the waist. I got to re-study up, because it's been some years, but, we just went to get lined up and just walk. And it was everybody was in sync. Everybody spoke to each other. Like, we had signs, symbols we threw, you know what I'm saying? We had handshakes, and, like, every brother would shook each other's hand. It was like, what up? Because now the issue is the greetings. We're not agree with one another. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that pat on the back is, like, too much sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, we used to greet and out face-to-face. Like, what's up, bro? Exactly. So it was like, because now you meet brothers, they be like, what up, shit, nigga, what up, son, or God. It'd be like, or they be like, or the babies saying, they say on God, on God. Like, they say every word be on God, on God. Like, don't say that many times. Like, it's like, it's Anu. It's like, his name's Anu. It's Anu in L. Like, you saying the wrong thing over and over on every sentence, bro. Like, you put yourself in a deeper spine, in a deeper spiral. Downward, though.
They so scared of it, man.
No, it's in the media. They watch the TV, but in the music. They know they got to the Fruity Loops, and they made the sounds different. And it reprogrammed their brains, so now they're on a lower frequency. So I know we want to be, but, like, so X-Ray's man at this hour, so he got a different energy. It's more like, man, I'm going to spank you right. Like, I'm going to I might have to beat you down, and then so you can, like, see it for yourself. Then you go back, for that, to what Pop School was, back and forth. But it's all up on that new alien F. That's facts. You see, but it's like who here doing the work? You know what I'm saying? Like who put in the energy? Because y'all got a lot to say. Like we talk. I let my bros we talk. But I be cold them, and this shit. It's like easy though. I gotta use Linux. The Windows is confusing because it's like that mouse point click shit. It's like that shit weirdo. There's too many clicks going on. Why am I clicking so much? That shit like a weird energy with that mouse. That shit like what the fuck is this? Whatever. But so with Linux you use the keyboard. And it's like you can run your house using the keyboard. You ain't gotta like look at a window. So with the Linux, it's like it's more dumbed down. So you know what it is every time, and it's easier. Windows is like it takes forever to cut on. It's like it always breaking your computer down, and then it's like it fucks up your machine. So then when you're trying to code, you gotta cut on other shit to code. It's like man, I need to get to my shit. Like, what is taking so long? It's like been 3 days now. Get it 3, that square shit, all the windows and shit. So with Linux, it's like, my shit be on in 3 seconds. And my shit be on in 7 seconds. My shit on, log in, go to work. I know they got that shit bug like a motherfucker. That's my old shit, y'all. I ain't on the new shit. It's like the light shit. I show y'all. It's like, this light. I don't figure it out. But you got to dance with this shit, though. So whatever. So y'all use that Linux, and this Linux is free, and it's the biggest application system on the planet. But it's controlled chaos. They call it that. They ain't even got control of that shit. They're like, man, they write that shit. Like niggas be thinking they got this shit together. Like, no, that shit is like it's confusing, but they make it simple to like follow, and it be just piled on top of each other. But that shit is doing what it do for right now. But we can rewrite all that shit. That's what we're gonna have to do though. Through OSOICE. So yeah, young elder, I love y'all. Y'all know. I give y'all the 1, 2. Peace.
Oh, yeah. It's all love. I can't believe Young Elder was on here tonight, man. I'm glad I caught this.
Yeah, we dropping it, man. We dropping it.
Appreciate it, young. Appreciate y'all, man.
Oh, yeah. It's all love, man. Nothing but love.
So we gonna do it like I do. His name is El Razaku. Razael, but you hear the Ra, right? Which is the same being, who the Shriners put on their use as their headpiece. The white Shriners, the clowns, who are here to prevent the rise of the real Messiah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Straight up.
Yeah.
So, and they move relentlessly, and they set up what you call the COINTELPRO, the FBI, in order to. The COINTELPRO is because you got to understand who these people are, man. We talking about the CIA, the Mossad, which is the Israeli intelligence, and they recording this shit right now as I speak. Once I mention that, you know what I'm saying, and typing the shit down, so we know y'all typing it. Yeah, they got a typer. They can type fast, type 100 words in less than a minute.
Dang.
Probably more than that
right now, typing that shit down.
But they know what's going on. They know what's going on. They can't defeat it though. At the end of the day, they just
because again, a lot of y'all, it's the brain and our capabilities of being able to memorize shit. It's like what can you do like on that scale? They can type all they want, but their brain ain't gonna be able to handle it. It's like LeBron. That's why he's so dominant. Like they can't even we can't redo that, you know. So for those that can get it, you need to ride that wave and just like keep building on top of, you know. And that's what you gotta do. I mean, to play the Matrix, you know, because it is a weirdo game, but we here. So, OSOICE, you know. So it's better than what, like. Yeah, because they paying them, pay attention to the wrong stuff. Cause that TiVo shit, y'all, they giving us all them damn channels for free. You got 10,000 channels for free. I mean, movies, but everybody, you know, I love it. I mean, I got family that watch that shit all day. I ain't trying to knock them down. It's their entertainment. They made their money. I guess they're gonna retire. You know what I'm saying? They watch TV. I'm not. Yeah, but it's like, what if we was coding though? And like, cause this shit is Linux now. The TiVo, that's Linux. That's how the shit look on the computer too. It's Linux. So with the TV and the remote control, they really coding. You see what I'm saying? But they got you just watching some shit instead of like you building some shit and creating some shit. Because it go outward in, or you go inward out. You see what I'm saying? The shit we can put out, that shit gonna be, man, our movie, my nigga. Man, y'all know the women I meet and the weirdo shit that be happening in my life. But I love them. I mean, it's what it is. I know y'all got the same stories. Cause we had off-phone conversations. You see, many of us been married. Many of us, you know, it's the issue, it's the energy. Niggas too. Right. But it's our story though. It gotta be told. And it's a wild wide. It's like Matrix 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We should just start doing OSOICE. I think young brother said, tell about the movie. So you work on the movie though.
Yeah, the ATUN-RE the movie. That's gonna be coming out soon. I'm working on it right now. It's gonna be next level shit. You know what I'm saying? The ATUN-RE on. So I got tapes. I got plenty of tapes that people ain't never heard of ATUN-RE of information. They're going to blow your mind. Like I just said, I dropped the one tape already. You heard how he coming in that thing, you know what I'm saying? He ain't missing a beat. So, you know, so they going to know who ATUN-RE is for it's all over with. It's a young Illa got anything to do with it, you know what I'm saying? Off the top, you know? Because he took me to the next level.
Yo, but with the women, though, we got to love them because they got the knowledge, though, you know? They got what it is, and they be smart. The reason why, because they can be in different environments at different times, and it's cool, because they are women, because everybody love a pretty woman, especially a Nubian woman. That's God. That's like, yep, that's most high right there. That's some good. Yeah. But they're able to move in different environments, and at some race, so you learn through your experiences, you know what I'm saying? So it's what you observe, you see what I'm saying, and learn. And we can put all that shit together into like a business. Nigga, we rich in 2 years. Like, there you go. You got to put these books out. So it's love, though. That's what we got to tell our women. It's like we got to like work together on that shit because they can do that shit. Because they go to work, they be like, us too, we go to work, you know. But it's like we work together because that school shit, it crippled us. That calculus shit and that geometry, they went too fast. I was playing football. I was like, I'm out there wilding. Like, nigga, fuck that school shit. Nigga, I'm playing ball, nigga. This is life right now. Right. I know my brother came like he was QB. Right. What, nigga? The QB, nigga, all eyes on you. Like, fuck that school shit. Nigga, I'm about to go out here and throw 7 touchdowns. And it's cool, whatever. So, that school shit went fast, so they did that shit on purpose because them Google boys, they got that math at 12, 11, 13 over and over and over and over and over again. Then they do a Google. It's like, oh, that's why it worked out because they got the shit early. And that's cool, but we got like 2 our boys like that. Where they on that math shit all day. They don't get this shit. It's like it ain't hard because the code shit is easy, y'all. That shit like, man, that shit so easy. You just got to have the time to write this shit like with anything. And you can build your shit. Them niggas make money selling words. They making millions selling words. They search shit. They sit back at the house, the machine doing the work. Them niggas, I don't want to be mean when I say this. They don't outsource the CEO. He an Indian brother. Like, them niggas is somewhere chilling. They like, man, I'm somewhere. I'm in China on the beach. Like, you go do that stuff. But it's cool, but we got work to do because we got to get to that point. And then, and they feed the families too, So, yeah, love.
Well, man, I got to get out of here, man. I got to get up and hit this clock in the morning, man.
Yeah, Young Elder finna get ready to sign out, brother. Tune in. More tapes coming. I'm finna drop some more tapes, man. I'm finna go Galactic 18 coming soon, man. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be the hottest shit in the streets, bro.
I done caught up with all that.
We got 150 classes, man. We got 150 classes, man. We can go, man. I can teach you them till I'm 70 years old, man. I can teach you galactic classes till I'm 70, man. That's how many people in the galaxy. I'm talking about 76. Hey, it's 76 trillion different races, man. Just races, man. In the galaxy, man. Look, then we ain't went over to a dramatist yet. To a dramatist to introduce you to the mammoth. The mammoth really like the head motherfucking insect that's running the whole setup.
Mantis.
The mantis. Yeah. Yep. In Louisiana we got like a little bit of accent, so some of the words y'all I'll probably not be saying them because of the way we talk down here. But that's
sir.
I mean, I got everything
you know what I'm talking about.
Loud and clear.
They're green beans. They can get up to 8 foot tall. They resemble grasshoppers, but they are the mothers and fathers of the grasshopper. And these beings are highly intelligent. They were here. They were some of the first insects, so they were in on Project Blue Rock. But the secret is that the insects, they're a group of insects that are trying to take over your planet, which is why they are in on the spontaneous combustion. And they're in on the way your trash is being disposed. But then it's a group, the good group of insects here is telling you to recycle. They started to recycle your shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the bad group here, because if you understand about trash and waste, when they put it to a landfill, it creates methane gas.
That's a bit of arbor.
I got
and
a question.
These beings, they breathe. Go ahead.
I ain't gonna ask no more. But what about the caterpillars? Like, what uniqueness do caterpillars have, being that they can transform, in one life cycle?
And to butterflies, right? See, like I told the people, this planet, you can learn a lot. Once if you learn about this planet and things on this planet, you will kind of get an idea of what's going on in the galaxy. So the butterfly and the caterpillar is evidence of evolution right before your eyes. That things evolve until they go from looking like one thing and then look like another thing once the time change. You know what I'm saying? Just like we. Just like a certain group of us, certain groups came here, and most of us are products of a mixing in, because a good group came here, mixed their seed, and that's the beings that's on the phone right now. Then you got another group who came down, a whole bunch of other groups who was freaky looking, and mixed their group together. And that's the beings who listening in, typing on a computer right now. You know what I'm saying?
Dang.
It's all
that goes back to like where the game being played at, and the game being played like in the moment. Because all we got, that's the first thing ATUN-RE told me. I got on the phone with him. He was like, man, look, always be in the now. That's where you find that new. You see what I'm saying? Because it's in the moment. It's like right now. It ain't, man, they can't type fast enough. It's like happening in that second, in that phrase. You can say the right thing to the right person, and that shit it can go from nothing to something. Like based on how that shit go at that moment.
And let me tell you this. Hey, what's about to take place right now? Like the brother was talking about with the Nipsey Hussle, some stuff about to get ready to go down. You know what's about to get ready to go down? It's about to be a momentum. We're about to gain momentum on this. See? We're about to gain some momentum. It's about to get ready. They about to get ready to pay the people who supposedly they put in slaves reparation money. So some of y'all probably gonna get $20,000 to $30,000 checks based on your last name. Based on your last name, if they can tie you back into slaves, they're gonna get you a reparation to pay. See, we're gonna gain momentum here, and based on what we do, and we're only gonna have a certain amount of time, because as soon as they give us that money, they're gonna try to crash the system. They're gonna say, "Oh, we paid y'all, but now we got a whole nother game now." Because this was cool, but now we're paying check or something else. Playing another game now.
Then we come out with other different ways of trading currency. And that's what the whole Bitcoin thing concept is. It just because the cash is going away. Because all the cash on these videos, you know. But like the little boys got, how you get all that money, boy? What you doing? And it's like, you know what I'm saying? They be having like it in cash. It's cool, you know, whatever. But it ain't its value. Because now they buying that shit. It ain't worth shit. It's like they just buying dumb shit. You see, they putting the energy on it, making it more expensive because it's based on who can have access to it. It's all about what has the attention. That's what people are paying for. So we can create some new shit. Hey, we need to make some games. You know, that's what we did back in the 30s and 40s. With, you know, we numbers people. You know what I'm saying? We do like some apps or some games. You know what I'm saying, to keep our attention on other shit. It should redirect the energy. It's like everybody into something else. That's heavy though. I know we need the cash though right now, but really we put.
Tank.
Yeah.
Are there any rituals you can do with the owl feathers you got?
Man, I don't know. I mean, all I know is owl is special bird.
Young Elder, you know of anything like that?
Yeah.
Like something you can do with bird feathers?
He wear it on his hat, and because that feathers it's a good conductor of electricity.
Yeah, I know the feathers over in.
It's a different type of. It's a different type of electricity. It's a different type of electricity. It's a gravity. Yeah. It's based on gravity.
Yeah.
Which is why the eagles will fly like. Why? What'd you say?
That's right. I was going to say, to add in to what you were saying about the electricity factor, you know, over in ancient Kemet, you know, they got the feather. It's a feather that levitates. It don't even touch the ground. I think it's an ostrich feather, it might be, but it don't touch the ground at certain points of the day because the ground's so hot.
Now I got to lock up my feathers. I mean, excuse my language. I didn't cut you off, but y'all break my bad. I truly apologize, Sean Bray. I truly apologize. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know, you can be going and talking. You know what I'm saying? My bad. I'll let you continue, bro. I love you.
I was like, what's going on? But yeah, I was just saying. I think that's why the symbol of the feather was used as balance or something in comparison to what your heart should be like, because of our observations of nature. And looking at the things that happen in nature, you know, and kind of raising our vibrations in comparison to the things that we saw going on. And I know that's one of them. The feather in itself can levitate. You know what I mean? Depending on, you know, like you were saying, the gravity or the energy or whatever it is, the electricity, the amount of static electricity that allows it to not touch the ground.
Energy. See, the owl is dealing with the cosmos energy. So with him having that feather and wearing it on his hat, he could be getting some signals in, some good signals. See what I'm saying?
Wow.
Like an antenna.
There you go, Tank.
Put it on their hat.
Like I said, the eagle and the owl is like sacred animals coming out of Kemet or coming
no,
out.
Okay, my brother, I was trying to break finish, man. So no, cause I had that blue boy, and my bro know what I'm talking about, that blue piece. Man, so we had this. It was a blue symbol we put on our coat, but this what Pop said. He tricked us. Well, excuse me, we weren't ready for that, my nigga. There was some blue symbols. It had Nuwapu, Nuwabian, Mason, Brotherhood. But it was for us. But he gave us a symbol, it was a patch, and had all of these symbols on it, like a bunch of like secret symbols on it. Nigga just wasn't their symbol. It was like, nigga, bro, that shit, like, it's like being on the yard with that shit. Like, nigga, we gonna step on that campus. Like, that's a whole other shit. But Pops never gave us the coat. He didn't never give us the coat. But I think that shit would have been too much. Cause we would have been young out there with that shit. It would have been a target. Yeah, cause it would have been too much for us. You know what I'm saying? But we had the piece, so my piece got stolen though. So now I got me looking at my bird feathers like these are the real same ones. They don't swap these motherfuckers out, and I don't lock my shit up. But I mean, see, I mean to throw it down, but you know, but it's real talk though. So y'all gotta watch what y'all and take care of what y'all get, cause I was like an emblem. I went all everywhere I moved. A lot of bros was on the go. They ain't had time to, like, you know, when you moving 5-6 times different cities, all that stuff. Man, we had books. Like the whole tablet was like that shit was like everywhere. I had, you know, I gave one to my brother. He didn't get it back though, but you know, but I was like, I ain't got one now. It's like, damn, that shit was like a jewel. I used to study that bitch.
Yeah, I wish I had one now.
Man, that shit was like, what? They're all prayer. Man, no, but it had the book though, cause the phone different. Cause the book, it's like how your eye encoded. Cause that cell phone shit is weird. That shit, the imaging on that shit is weird. Whatever's what we got now, but that hard copy, you can break it down, observe it better. It's like, I'm really learning that shit. Yeah, man, that shit was like, whoa. And we had all that shit like at our access, but then bros go get jobs and shit. I would get me a check and shit, get on that mentality. Then the land get shut down. You like, oh shit, that shit it's gone. Then like 10 years go by, you ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing. You out there in that corporate shit. A lot of niggas got in the game. Cause what happened to me? I went to school. I came back to Atlanta. Like, what these niggas got these foreign cars? Like, what these niggas doing? I'm at school. What these niggas got? That's a Lambo right there. You see what I'm saying? I was like, how these niggas get? How these niggas? Cause that's when they built Atlantic Station. All that shit got built when like in the 90s. Freaknik, all that shit. You see, but we was like on focus on the wrong shit, and we had the land. The land was here. That shit was like right down the street. Niggas weren't trying to go.
This is crazy. That was, man. I never knew about it, man. I never knew. They got us so tricked up here in the city, though, man. We ain't in Chicago. It's too much. They got us all fooled up here. For years, they've been out.
Let me tell you, I love you, bro. My bro, go ahead. I mean, cut you off.
No, go ahead. I'm listening, man. I'm all ears.
No, but how to get on the land, though, that shit was like, man, you had to say the right thing to get on that thing. They want to know, you was about to pull up in here with that dumb shit. They shut that shit down. Look, you pull up, they speaking different languages. Like, what they just say, it's just like, your whole system shut down. You like, you better respect up. Like, I don't give a fuck who you is. Everybody went through that every time, like, in and out. So, you get on point. You pull it. You want some funny shit. You want some weird shit. They read that shit so quick. Everybody speaking different languages. You like left out. You like, damn, how you niggas, you know all, you know what they just what. So you want to catch up. But they speaking a whole different tone. Some babies know Nuwapu. Man, that shit's a real science. But it's like all this is like you can put however you encode into the eyes to manipulate it. You see, but they got people watching this weird on Netflix and these weird shows. This shit like so violent. It's like. Everybody fighting and just killing assassins. Like, how much of that shit they gonna show? Like, it's cool, but I guess I'm an old man now. Yeah, I guess I'm the old man now.
You got fighting,
but
killing, interracial, homosexual, drugs, partying, and sex. That's the main things that control our children's minds with, and our women too, and most of the men that can't get a grip. Yeah, you already know. Designed to do what? Get you to nod off and take your clothes off and be doing shit in the nude. So you look at the you look at the nod, you're looking at nodding off and nudity. A bunch of sleep motherfuckers butt naked, sleeping naked. In the morning.
Wow. You got your stuff ready for school?
Right. And nod as in paranoid.
Yeah, paranoid, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, I think all the Indians on all the gas stations. Like, how they do that? How the Indians on all the gas stations? Like, wow, that's impressive. Like on
and
paper,
the corner stores too.
That's cool.
It's like how they came and took all of them. Like, whoa, they show that shit is possible on whatever level. That's just facts on paper. Then they live in the hotels.
They come over. Hey, you know why they do that, Tank? You know why they own them, Tank? Because they come over and they get a status called white. They get a status called white, where they get a $10,000 loan from the bank,
right,
with no tax, interest, and nothing on it.
The motherfuckers come right over there and buy tobacco
15 years.
Yep. Martin Luther King was talking about it. Yep.
Still, you all
they own everything. They selling you hair. The Koreans selling you hair. The Vietnamese selling you nails. Right.
But then what killed me? They put a nigga in there working in there though, working behind the register.
Exactly.
Like
cooking. Some Iranians at a gas station got a nigga in there cooking more pork than the pork factory.
Yep.
And
got that nigga. And got that nigga calling them nigga like they family.
Right.
They saying it too.
Tripping, man.
Yeah, so right.
Tripping. Hey, but you know, like the brother said something powerful though. The brother Tank just said something powerful when he said that when they drove up, they heard them speaking in another language because these motherfuckers do that same shit. When they don't want you to know what they saying.
That corporate America. America, man, it's all about what you say. Cause my boy, I'm in corporate America just like, man, I'm gonna tell you what I did. My goofy butt, I'm in there. I pulled up an Islam video, and I was like, man, look, check it out. Just like, that's too much at them places because they go next level. I'm just trying to like show a video. Like, hey, check out this. You know what I'm saying? But in them walls, it's like everything recorded. You can just be your natural self, and it's like that can be misunderstood or understood. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
It's like a whole different language, and that shit is like a tightrope.
Where I go, I take it to work with me. They be looking at me like, "What the hell is he talking about? How you talking about this shit?" But I can't help it. You can't help it.
Yeah, because that's how you been talking to yeah. And they be good at the English because they hear their parents speak English well through their childhood. So you hearing correct sentences every day your whole life. Of course you're gonna pass English. I took English 4 times. I was lazy. I didn't want to learn that shit. I'm coding. I ain't want to go to class. I'm like, right. What the fuck is that? I want to code. I took the same class 4 times.
Hey, but that's how they got us though, ain't it? That they say that's how the spell got us. Yeah.
Hey, even though they say the Mexicans. Hey, even though we know that the Mexican is our brother, the Mexican is getting ahead of us in the United States simply because he speaks another language that all white people don't know. See, there's only a few white people that know Spanish. The feds know it or whatever. But I'm talking about like as far as general. Cause like when you go on, if an enemy. How you gonna plot something against your enemy, plot to escape or anything, and you speaking in the enemy's language? You know what I'm saying? But if you had like another language which the enemy didn't know, which nowadays they got so much technology, they'll be trying to learn that shit while you writing the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they did pop. Yeah. Well, they trust each other only against you. But when if they ain't had you to fight against, they'll be fighting against themselves, just like they did with the Vikings. The Vikings was going over killing them damn Christians. They barbaric. They are barbaric. They are Vikings, and they'll kill each other if they ain't got you to kill.
What they call them, the 6 Kings, the Celtic.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Celtics. Valhalla.
Yep.
Yeah, so they had some kind of. They were pagans. They what they call them. The word pagan actually means a person who works in the yard. But in the term they use it in, the pagans, these Viking beings, these beings who were worshiping other gods other than the Christianity Constantine concoction. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The
I can
Constantine. Go ahead, Tank.
Yeah, appreciate it, young girl, the love you, bro. But all y'all on this phone, I tell y'all now, all y'all would have been in the lodge, though. Because, like, that was the thing. Cause I missed the AAO. I was trying to get in it, but I missed it. The Apostle was changing shit every day. Like, every day he was on something different. Like, y'all think, man, Apostle was doing, like, every week it was something different. It was like, whoa, I just got this. What this is? What this is? It just was, like, moving. You see? But I tell y'all, everybody on this phone would have been in that lodge. He said, y'all time for the lodge. Nigga, it was like 10,000 brothers out there for that shit. Like, nigga, what? Okay, we're probably going to go. Everybody, that shit, man, if y'all would have did it, though, I think, it would have raised a lot of, lower a lot of ego. It's like they kind of put it, I think that what he did to show us that it really ain't what they put it as. I mean, it's love, though. It's love. It's an organization. It's order. But it's like they build up a lot of this stuff, y'all. But who the special ones is us. You see what I'm saying? Us putting that effort in to do it, whatever it is. But we the key. You see what I'm saying? So, like, we get organized and do shit together. That shit be like, whoa. You see? But a lot of us go join the military, get that. I mean, my brother, he had a red Cadillac on campus, man. You know what I'm saying? They throw them cars in front of you. You be like, man, fuck, I want to get this check. Go to the military, they do good in that. But a lot of them come back home. Like, even now, it's love over, But, like, we just organize on some organized stuff, really can do something.
Hell yeah. That's what it's all about.
I love y'all, man.
Yeah, love y'all too, man.
But that's what the code is, the open source shit.
Hey, when the next conference call though? When the next one you gonna do?
Shoot, man, in 2 hours from now. Chief want everybody on the phone. The one time they want the brother talk like 15 hours. I know I'm messing with you though. I love you, bro.
I love y'all, man. Thanks for this information, man. Young Elder, man, thanks, bro.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm gonna give you some.
Shout it out. We are the Shaddah Da OSOICE tribe.
All day. That's what it is.
Thanks for joining us tonight, brother.
No problem, man. I'm in it. I'm all in.
Hey, Tank, how many people we had on the call, man?
One more time, bro. What you say?
I have a question.
Can you share the number that we have in the car?
Hello?
I can't hear you. Oh, that's Nick Love. It's Nick Love.
Can you hear me?
Okay. You go ahead, sister.
Hello?
Man, yeah, hell
is low.
Ask the question.
Hello? Can you hear
We
me?
hear you. Go ahead.
I have a question.
How you doing, sister?
Go ahead.
How you doing? I was getting kind of confused as to who is. I know who Naynar is in your son, but is he different from the other two that the father, what is it, the son Idris and Halil? Are they two different beings?
Repeat that again. I can't hear. It's like your phone is breaking up.
Okay, actually, I'm at work. Okay, is Naynar and Halil and his son, they're different beings, aren't they? They're not the same person, are they?
No.
Okay, because I get confused because when they say they was warring, first they say it was Halil's father was warring with Michael, and then they say Naynar was warring with Michael. There were two separate wars.
Yeah, there was two separate wars. The first war was against Tanush. The second war was against his son. Yeah, Tanush. Okay, Tanush, who was a humanoid reptilian concoction put together by Mother Hoover, which came later down the line, who were beings who used Titan as their home base. These beings decided to, these beings were, due to a treaty, these beings were invited to our planet, and they were only allowed to stay on one continent, which they, to make a long story short, wanted to take over and cause the first war with the old devil, the old serpent, on Riz, and ATUN is what gives Tanush. Then his son, Nakash, his son.
Right.
Okay, now Enlil is Anu's son.
Right.
With the beings who were all like it was two beings. It was the beings who walked on land and the beings who stayed in the water. The beings who walked on land mixed back in with the beings who stayed in the water, and so they look. Some of them look humanoid, some of them still look reptilian, but it was some beings that already looked more humanoid on the land already. But these beings mixed back in with the beings, so they had some of the beings could look more humanoid, and these beings mixed in with the news people, mixed in with the new, and created Enki. So Enki is originally from who was born on Nibiru. He wasn't born on this planet. He was born on Nibiru. Then he came down here and was put in charge of the gold, collecting the gold at first.
Right.
But he, he started doing his own thing, to make a long story short. But Tanushnim is a whole nother. This happened way before Tanushnim came to Riz.
Okay, so because it was really kind of confusing because I know about the three continents on risk and them giving some reptilians because they had bumped into their planet. I wanted to know, were Nanar and them, so they weren't related or they weren't the same beings as Tarnish and them? They were two separate species of reptilians?
They the first species were the Tridakians, and these beings, because these beings were drafted out of the bird beings. See, it was the bird beings. Then Mother Hoover drafted this reptilian race out of the bird beings, and then placed them on the planet Meldeck. They were supposed to be war creatures who were supposed to counteract our insect measure that we had against the beings from Pegans. So these beings later on, these reptilians who were called Tridakians or Meldecians on the planet Meldeck, after the crash, or before the crash, they mixed in back with the bird beings again for a double mix, giving you now a reptilian-style being with the wings called the Dragos. The Dragons, who were serpent beings, flying serpents, dragons. Right? Okay.
Right.
These beings who were pets to a chief scientist to Anu's father named Mother Hoover, because they were her, secretly she wanted to be the Anu. She wanted to be Anu secretly, so she concoct these beings with sharp teeth, with poisonous blood, because their blood, some of them have got blood that's like acid.
Right, I was going to ask you that, because it's not to cut you off, but when Mother Hubbard grafted this new reptilian being, so-called warrior, but she was really being deceitful, were they more humanoid? Because when I see the pictures of Halil and Shekar, they look like well-made black men. So did she graft them as black men, or were they shapeshifters?
Yeah, no. What happened was they can shift, they can hologram too, but the thing is, what she did is when they crossbred the Tridakians back into these bird beings and created these Dragons, this was her pet race, who that now because their home planet was Titan. Mother Hoover never base was based off of Saturn. And Titan is a moon to Saturn. These beings migrated to Titan, where Mother Hoover then added and her own DNA to these people. so they would look like, so they can infiltrate the people on Saturn. See, look,
I never feel them. Yeah.
So they're black devils. These are the black devils. Okay, so
yes,
but they were really Dre guns. But they really were Dre guns in fastened people's clothes, in their costumes, right? Because so when she makes her DNA, this gives you the Tanush look beings that look like the Rizians, but they have straight hair, and this is the beings that went to Riz and tried to take over on behalf of Mother Hoover the whole time.
The Hindus.
Right. Oh,
yeah, the Hindus come from this mix. The Hindus are part of these beings.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The beings that came off of Titan. Yeah. So but then they went when they went to another galaxy. They mixed in with beings who were deformed, and they became deformed. So some of them came back with 4 arms and 4 legs and 2 eyes and 3 eyes and shit like that, like some creepy shit. Yeah. Which is why you get all the Hindu gods with all the different arms and shit.
Do you know I met a Gray before?
You saw a Gray? What, a 4-foot Gray or a 7-foot Gray?
I met a 4-foot Gray, and he had on a black mock neck. He had on a black mock neck, and I'll never forget it. And I was sitting down. I was
Did he have any symbols on it?
Huh?
Did he have any symbols on it?
I seen a pastor, like I said, he visited me at work, but I was afraid, but then I wasn't afraid because I knew something had been following me ever since I was a little girl. Because if I tell you things that I've been studying from, I knew it was him. And he came and visited me one night. I was at work because as a matter of fact, I'm at work now. I'm a RN, and I take care of people at night. I do visiting at night, and I think he visited me there to let me know that you are not dreaming. Because I'm at work, I'm not asleep. And then I sit down, I'm looking in the living room, and I see something moving in the living room. And then he just walked in the room right up to me, and I screamed, and then it's like he shot something at me, and I fell back. And then when I came up, because I started screaming, and it was like he switched my dimension or something. But he did something. And I also had an implant in my neck and in my ankle, and that's all I'm going to say because they might be listening.
Yeah. Give him a big kiss. Give him a big hug. Hey, well. Yeah, that was why I was studying you. That's just a lot of that, because a lot of us got special abilities. So it's like, I guess like some real in the case gerbil type stuff, paranoia, whatever y'all want to call it, what it is. But we gonna make it through. Keep doing what it do. Keep on running through.
I mean, I'm not
afraid.
Better and better. They were
Yeah.
watching out. Because
because it has its order, and everybody has the right to live on the planet. Like you have the right to live, and the best thing to fight for is the right to live, as ATUN-RE teaches. So everyone has the right to live here and has order. And we're gonna,
And they used to come get me and drop me off in the closet. I never really told anybody this story, but my husband and my children, and I told one of a close friend of mine.
Hey, do you ever remember the clock? Do you ever remember a clock in your room? And remember the time when you get jerked, like when this happened?
I do remember it was always like late at night, and that's what like stay around like 2 and 3 in the morning when everybody was asleep. And I do remember like twice when they came and got me. And see, I didn't realize what was happening to me. Actually, I got older. And then I took this test, like, have you been up there? Because I knew something wasn't right, the way I felt and things that I would experience. And I noticed they came and got me, and I would wake up in the closet. I'm like, how the hell did I get in the closet? Yeah, they used to drop me off in the closet. I mean, I can laugh at it now because I feel better because now I know what was happening to me all the time.
Yeah.
I got another scenario. Yeah, you said y'all speaking. Young lady, sister, can I get your name, please? And, like, where you from?
I don't want to say that over the phone. But
it's fine, not a problem.
I talked to you over the computer, over the YouTube. And I told you that I think I spoke with you before. Yeah, I spoke with you. Okay. Yeah, yeah. So that's me. I just didn't want to say that over the phone.
Okay, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too.
Yep. But so, Becky, a lot of y'all have work, right? Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I'm going to tell you this. As I was growing up, my older sister, because I'm from a family of 10, one of my older sisters would always say, "There's a UFO," and she said, "Come look at this," and I was scared, so I'm not going to look at it. So then I started seeing them, and then I found out, and check this out, I just found this out the other day, that then I'm giving away my location, but I don't care. Where I'm at, I am right across, and I can see it from Long Island, and I think Montauk is right across the water. And I just found out, and I said, no wonder I was seeing all them sightings. I said, yeah, it all made sense. So,
I can ask you a question?
Sure.
Are you the Oracle?
Oh, no, honey. I'm not no oracle.
Okay.
I do have certain gifts that I can do. Like, if I meditate on something, if I need something, if I want something, I meditate on it, and I said, I'm not going to worry about it. If I keep meditating, it'll appear. Things that I always wanted. This is why I always knew magic was real. And I was always, even as a child, I was always interested in magic. And if you see my library in my house, that's all you'll see, like, books on that and different things, occult. Ever since I was younger, I was always looking for an answer for the way I feel. And it's just amazing. And I forgot what I was going to say. I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry.
So tell us about some of the books you have. What kind of books you got? Like, what ones you like the most?
Actually, a lot of books I just buy at the bookstore, but I have a lot of Pop's books, and I ordered some over the computer. But what I want to do, I want to go take a ride to Brooklyn and go to the bookstore, because what about the Pop's record? That's good to still read. The black book.
I have a lot of. My bad. The black book, that was a classic. Yeah, that was a classic.
I want all of these books. I need to update on my books. I need to update on my books. I really need to do that.
Can I describe that book right quick? I don't want, since you described a black book, but it was like black with leather casing, and it had like almost gold letters. My bad. I'll let Elder talk. Go ahead.
Wow. I want that book. I need some more research. Because I have a lot of his old stuff. The information is never old. I don't look at it and I still study it. But I got like I can't think. I have a lot of books. I can't think of them. I have a lot of his books. I've been reading. As a matter of fact, I used to be in the Vale when he was in New York. I did the Kemar and everything. Then all that and that's another story, but. But I'm glad I got through, actually.
Thank you for the blessings you bless us with. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You have any like Pops encounters or like any story you want to maybe share that kind of like woke you up or? Can I ask you a question first of all? Is that okay? Can I ask you a second question, please? Is there any stories you want to, elaborate, maybe share with, some, because a lot of young brothers on the phone, they wasn't around with them.
I could tell you so many stories when I knew that I was different and I knew that I had something nobody else had. First of all, and I don't say this with pride, but I say this because I'm hilarious. I really don't get along with a lot of people because I get aggravated quick. Because if I don't have time for small talk, and a lot of times I feel better alone by myself. And then actually, things like I said, like one incident I had with a cousin of time. I haven't seen her in years, but I know she had 3 children and she had 2 daughters. I never met her children, anything. At this point, I hadn't seen her in about 10 years or whatever, because I had went away to college and I came back and never seen her. So I had this real vivid dream. And I dreamed that I finally ran into her, but I ran into her and it was like I was there at the hospital and one of her children was in the hospital. And I thought her daughter some coloring books or something. And I never met her, So then I go home. When I woke up, and a couple of days later, the cousin I'm talking about, she had came down with some of her family to go see my parents because they lived on the other side of town from me. And then but I was at work, and then my daughter said, "Mom, Bernie's daughter said thank you for the coloring books." I'd never met that girl. I thought it was a dream, but it was such a vivid dream. I went there and brought her some color books, and I never met her. And when I did finally see who she was, it was the same girl in the dream. I never met her unless I traveled there. I'm talking all loud. Let me see my client if I woke her up. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, I'm at work. I don't want them to hear me. They probably think I'm weird. Okay. But yeah, there's so many things, and then another. This one is really bugged out. One time, we used to live around this family because my family came from the projects, but then I had a sister that passed away in the projects, and my father ended up buying a house. He moved out and everything. But we moved in this one street, and we always had beef with these particular neighbors. They was rowdy, and we wasn't backing down because we was 10 deep from the projects too. So the girl was arguing with her brother. And she comes out the house. I'm on a big wheel. I'll never forget this. I'm on a big wheel riding around in my neighbor's yard, my other neighbor's yard I should have been in. She was coming out the house with a gun. And do you know when she was running around the corner, the gun went off right by it. And it looks like it ricocheted off of me, like something stopped it and it didn't hit me. The lady ended up passing away years later. She was always afraid of me. She always looked at me weird, like. But the gun, like the bullet, ricocheted off of me. Huh?
Whoa, nothing. That's heavy.
Yeah, if the gun ricocheted, she would always look at me funny, like something is wrong. Oh God, I have so many stories, but I'll let somebody else at the podium.
Thank you for those stories.
If you meditate on something, you can make it manifest. I've done it. I when I went to school, my first degree I have is in accounting. I ended up, I was going to, I said, look, I don't want to go to community college, I want to go to 4-year college. I ended up getting a scholarship out of the blue, so I went and got my degree in accounting. I did that. I got tired of being in the business world, and I was working for the police. I ended up working for the police department, and I will always say, because I was telecommunications, I said, I hope I never get a call with a family member. So I ended up getting a call, and the number they gave me, the house I had to send the police in the MM to was my mother. I ended up taking her call, the call for her when she passed away. And then I said, I don't want to do this no more. So I stayed a little while, and I said, my mother was an RN, so I said I wanted to go to school. And out of the blue, I got the money to go to the school, and I got in. It's like, yeah, if you think it, it can happen. Okay, I know I'm boring everybody. I'll be quiet.
No, I was taking all that in.
God, keep talking. We're listening.
Big brother O'Pariel.
Yeah, Shaddah Da.
Sister, did you say you work for the police department?
Yes, I did. I worked for the police department for 15 years, a lot of my family members were police officers, like captains, ranks. So I ended up, when I was working, when I got out of college, the first degree I got, when I got out of college, I was working as an accountant, and it was just, I got tired of the politics. I got tired of them reorganizing. I got tired of that, so I needed something more stable. So I knew that there was a position open at the police department, and I know it's not what you know, it's who you know, and stuff like that. So it just so happens that a cousin of mine was the captain over the department that I was trying to get in. And I didn't know this until later. And he told me that the women in that department was trying to stop me from coming in there. I guess they thought I was going to come in there and be a spy or something. I don't know, but I'm like, excuse my French, but I'm like, bitches, I'm not worrying about y'all. And then when I got there, they got checked. They know I was nothing to mess with. I'm not that. Whatever you thinking, I'm not that. So that ended. I ended up staying there for 15 years, in telecommunications. And after I got that incident with my mom passing away, I ended up going to nursing school. And actually, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Actually, I got into some trouble.
Can you say that again, sister? I couldn't hear you.
I got into some trouble.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
But it wasn't no real. I had gone through this. I had to, beat this girl down at the club. So I had an assault charge. So, well, I am not the oracle.
Might caught the right one at the right time on the right day.
Yeah. And then when you got champagne involved, honey, that's it. So, but anyway, I ended up beating off. But then I really didn't want to be in there anymore because, after that. And so I ended up leaving there and going to get a degree in nursing.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So being in there, being on the inside, you would know a little bit about like how they train the officers.
Well, actually, I had somewhat of a different training. I was on the inside, so I didn't train. But see, the funny part about it? Like, they will always call us civilians and this and that and the other. However, because what I did there was 3 different positions in there. You were either taking calls, of the police calls that come in, and see, you rotated everything, or you get 2 different positions, or you get on Channel 1. Nobody likes to be on Channel 1. Channel 1 is when you're doing the police chases and everything. You basically, you're the eyes. You got to tell the officers where to go, and you got to navigate where they go in the city. That's Channel 1. That's stressful. Then you have what they have Channel 2, where they call in where they checking warrants and stuff like that, or license plates. And then you have the machine where it's called NCIC, which is the International Crime Investigative Computer, which goes around the world. You can check out anybody in the world, and you have to get your most training in that. And I advise everybody, anytime you go into prison, you get a number called your III number. That number follows you for life. And the III number, they can tell immediately whether you have been incarcerated through your III number.
You said III?
They call it a III number. I forgot what it stands for. And so I was working on the inside, But, I didn't, where I live at, we don't have the type of police department that be beating up people, stuff like that. My police department, because I live in a smaller town, and it's really diverse. It has Hispanics, a lot of Hispanics, and a lot of people who live in the neighborhood are the cops. So I'm not saying we don't have crime, but we don't really have that, knock on wood, we didn't really have that problem.
You didn't see a lot of discrimination going on inside the precinct? with the, officers,
Yeah,
black officers.
Oh yeah, they have a lot of that, and actually, my son just got hired as a police officer.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear about
yes,
that.
I know, but check this out. This is what he's trying to do. My son has he's trying to work on his bachelor's. He was poli-sci major. He wants to be a lawyer, but he wants them to pay for it.
Oh no, you said he got a job. I thought you said he passed away. I'm sorry, my bad. I heard that wrong.
What you thought? What you heard?
I thought you said that he passed away. He had a job as a police officer, and he had passed away. So that's why I said I'm sorry. That's why I responded the way I did, though. I said I'm sorry to hear about that because I thought that's what you said. My bad.
Oh no! Oh Lord, no, have mercy, Lord, no, child. My son is still a baby. My son is,
I don't wish that on nobody.
Oh no, Lord, no. No, actually, no. He just got a job as a police officer. He said back to academy, and he's using that to pay for school.
Yeah. Congrats.
Yeah, he's well good. Now he can get out and get his own place. So I'm happy.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Sure.
Hey, them grades you say?
What happened?
The grades. Did they ever talk to you and tell you what they were saying?
Well, it's not that they never talked to me. I never heard a voice, but it was always a feeling I got that I know they communicated. And the voice that I heard was my own voice, but they never talked to me. It was like they put it in my head, like that. Don't get me wrong. When I told people when they did this stuff to me, I freaked out. And I think that's when he numbed me. Like, I guess I think I must have been already. I think he's the same one that's always been with me.
So
I don't really like to and I don't want to say it over the phone because I know they're listening to me.
Hey, when they let me ask you something. When they talk to you, they when you ask a question, you ask it in your head first, and they answer it before you can even say it. Back in your head, in your own voice.
Yeah, you hear it in your own voice. Yeah. I mean, it'll come to you in your own voice, but it'll be a voice inside your head.
Yeah.
And it's my own voice.
And they dropped you back off in the closet. Yeah, I heard that a lot. I hear that a lot.
So when
too. They say it was
when they dropped me in the closet, I'm like, how the hell I get in the closet? And for years, I would say, and I used to tell my husband, my ex-husband, because he reads and everything too, and he was like one of the only ones that I could actually tell about.
The reason why they dropped you back off in the closet, you don't know why they dropped you off in the closet?
When they dropped me off in the closet, that's what woke me up, because I could feel myself hitting the floor.
That way, if anybody was looking for you, that's what. If anybody came in the room looking for you.
Nobody never came and looked for me, because when I was dropped back off, I always woke up and I used to get in the bed and I'm like, how the hell I get to bed? But I was a little kid, so I didn't know. I said, how did I get in the closet? And then it wasn't until now that I got older, I realized what has been happening to me all the time. And I'm going to tell you this. I think it's a generational thing with my family, because every woman in my family, we have a mole on our inner thigh. All of us got it. Every last one of the women on my mother's side, including my mother, my grandmother, my sister, my nieces, my daughter got it. My son got it. We got a mole on the inner side of our kind of big mole, too. It's not ugly, though. On the inner side of our thigh. All of us got it. And then I was talking to a cousin of mine, and she was telling me she overheard my grandmother telling my mom about this being she saw at the playground when she was a little girl. She said he was like Casper the Friendly Ghost. That was nothing but a gray. And so I think it's been happening. It's been happening ever since then, and so I think we had a array of family abductions. But I think I don't know. Maybe there was more interested in me. But my sister's into it also. But I don't know if they was interested in her. And I can see why.
They're not interested in you. They're not interested in you.
Yeah, because, and everybody thinks I'm crazy. Says she crazy. I said, good, I'm glad y'all think I'm crazy because y'all know the deal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I better stop talking loud. I don't want my client there for the year what I'm talking about. So
all the things you say line up because they do generational abductions. They do certain bloodlines. They come out of certain bloodlines. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like they put a chip in you though. I mean they were tracking you and putting thoughts in your head.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, it's been generational. I don't know if it started with my mother's mother. It might have started way before her, but and my mother was Chickasaw Indian. It's been, we all have a mark. We all have the same mark.
There you go, young elder.
I'm gonna tell you too. Like
same
all the
tribe,
Indians.
ain't
you? Yeah, the Choctaw. No, I'm a Choctaw. And,
I don't know any.
Like all of us got a mole. All of us got a mole on our face. Like all the Choctaw got a mole. Yeah, on their face.
So see, we don't got it on our face.
That's how you can tell Indian.
Yeah, we have a mole on our inner thigh. It's what they call it, a beauty mark or whatever. We all have it.
Yeah, beauty mark on your face, like the beauty mark. Yeah, so like the Indian tribes, the certain Indian tribes, like the Choctaw, you can see the moles on. With Indians, you can see the moles on. That's a good. That's a sign of the black Indian Moorish church. Yeah. The Williams, who else? The Birds, the Washingtons, Washington. It's a whole bunch of them. Like Hills, the Halls. The Halls and the Williams are the same people. Really?
You talking about the last name?
The last name Hall or Williams? Yeah.
Yeah, there's some halls here where I live at in Williams, but I'm not none of them.
No, but they all from the same tribe though. When you trace it out back, the Indian Native American tribe.
Yeah. I don't know anything about it. I'm just a Negaru from the hood. I don't claim that Indian stuff, none of that.
Yeah. But some of y'all. Yeah, but this being that's coming to you is a 4-foot being. The 4-foot being is just the work. See, the 4-foot beings are work. The worker being. So this being type was just coming to you, taking you to some more beings. But they probably wiped your memory. Wiped something, and you just started remembering certain things that you got older. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what'd you say?
But for some reason, I don't think the being was there to hurt me. He's been with me for a while. Because he pulled me out of a lot of jams. I got so mad. Trust me, it had to be them. There's just no other explanation.
Yeah, these beings are here to protect us. You know what I'm saying? They're here to protect us. They're the beings that's keeping us from being invaded by certain groups or extraterrestrials who want to invade our place.
Right,
invade this planet. Yeah, so these beings are driving their wheel up there and protecting this place. And so, you know,
right.
They come down, but the good ones don't abduct you to take your eggs, and then they just abduct you to maybe so if you got a certain bloodline or something that they like, and maybe they will take your eggs.
What? No, honey. It ain't nothing like that, honey.
So they weren't abducting you and probing you, huh? For doing no probing? Yeah, well, because like if you got abducted and probed, the reason why not to be funny, the reason why I say that if you got abducted and probed. She probably wiped it out of memory. But the thing is, if you got abducted and probed, listen to what I'm telling you. If you got abducted and probed, then you got abducted by a group of beings who are graves, but they are not the good graves. They are called the marker beings.
So what is
they
that?
Look just like the. See, look, when we created the graves a long time ago, we created the graves as an android robot type biological advanced robot that would go to places that they don't have to breathe. They take in electromagnetic energy, the sunlight. Yeah.
Right.
Great. So these beings, we create these beings to be explorers, to go to other galaxies, to test the planets out, bring us back to data to see can we go up there and set up civilization at these other planets. But at a point in time, to make a long story short, the reptilian clans, who we talked about just a minute ago, these beings also captured some of these beings and took over because they had 70 kingdoms. So, but they actually had 200 kingdoms, and they took over 70 of them. 70 kingdoms were took over by the reptilians, and the reptilians got these beings and reverse engineered them to make them disagreeable. See, when we created them, they were emotional beings who were programmed to explore. That was it. They weren't programmed for war. So, but these beings, these reptilians got these beings and programmed them for war. And these beings who don't have the technology, unless they go to the reptilians to reproduce themselves, now they come here in order to reproduce themselves. They adopt cows and certain bloodlines or generations of humans, women and men, in order to clone their race. Because they clone their race. That's how they preserve their race or create more. Yeah. So these beings are called the marker beings. And the other beings that were here, the other beings that are here who are assigned to this planet, they are assigned to this planet to protect this planet from off-world, like people that want to invade at a mass scale, because this place is high on resources. You know, a lot of motherfuckers want to invade this place.
Wow.
But they are being...
Wow.
Some of them are here locked underground.
Like Paul was, right? Like the movie Paul.
Was. What'd you say, Thor?
I said, you remember that movie they had Paul, and he said he had him locked up underground? The movie Paul about the alien Paul? Okay, you've never seen that movie?
Paul. It's called Paul?
P-A-U-L.
Oh no, but that might be in reference to J-Rod, a being by the name of J-Rod, who was a captive whose ship was shot down during the Roswell incident, who worked with the government for 50 years, that escaped from Area 51.
That's exactly what they.
Yeah, but that's who they call. His name was J-Rod, and he ended up escaping through the Stargate about a couple of years ago.
Okay, then you know what? That's probably what the movie was about. Because that's exactly what he said in the movie.
Yeah, he got stuck here. So he worked with the government. The government held him hostage, and they were trying to find out a cure for him to keep him alive, so he can help them build a. He the one that gave them technology for the stealth and all that. He helped them reverse engineer some of the technology in order to go back home, but the government lied to him. The government lied to him and told him they were going to send him back home if he gave them certain technology, and the government kept him for 60 years and didn't never send him home. But one of them Caucasians that was down there, scientists that was working with him, who had control to the Stargate, Dial Zatos Roticuli, and he walked through the Stargate, was able to go home. That was one of the main captains. One of Krill, that was one of his main captains who had got stuck here due to a magnetic storm that happened when a ship crashed. And the government took him and had him at Area 51. I think that's what you referred to when you talk about the movie that you're talking about. When I saw some clips of that movie on YouTube or something.
Yeah, that movie you got to see.
That's what that story's about.
Yeah.
I got to watch that. I think it's on Netflix.
You got to watch
Netflix, ain't it? Yeah, I'm going to go watch it. I'm going to go watch that tomorrow. Check it out.
Okay. If you get a chance tonight, because you sound like you're really sleepy. You sound sleepy. If you get a chance, go on YouTube and punch in mermaids caught at the aquarium. It will shock you. You're gonna actually see the mermaid. It's unbelievable. And the people in the aquarium were screaming and everything. The mermaid came up to a little boy. You gotta see it. You could probably punch it in your phone. The clip is only 40 seconds long. It's called Mermaids Caught in the Aquarium. And when you turn that on, you're gonna see a little boy with
the mermaids. The mermaids live in the Mariana Trench. They've been here for thousands of years.
In Mariana Trench, right?
They took over. No, the Mariana Trench in the ocean, the deepest trench in the ocean. They have a city down there, and these beings, your government have been knowing they was down there for the last 60 years. They already know about these people, and they captured one of them and took them and held them underground in New Jersey in a big fish tank.
You got to see this one.
They studied them.
This is unbelievable. This one is a female.
Oh.
They show her breasts and everything. Watch that. If you get on this New York Call, listen, this is all real. This is a real deal. I watch that video like twice a day. I can't believe it. Yeah. I've always liked the water. I live on the water. I'm like right close there to the water.
What you say the name of the video was?
Like what?
What you say the name of the video was?
The name of the video is just push because I don't. It's called Mermaids.
It's Mermaid Caught in the Aquarium. I'm watching it right now.
There's one that's 40 seconds. That's the easiest one to watch. That way you don't got to go through all that crap.
Got almost 1 million views.
I'm going to watch it later. Thank you for the lessons, Elder. You can continue doing it. Yep, Elder, you want to, yep.
Shaddah Da Family, I'm closing up.
Okay.
Shaddah Da Family tonight.
We're going to win this war because we can dance and they can't.
Okay.
Shaddah Da, big brother.
Thank you, young elder.
Mm-hmm. And how often do you have these classes? I know you have Monday, Wednesday, and what? Sunday, Friday?
Thursday, Friday. So today is Galactical Wednesdays, and Thursday is London, which is at 3 p.m. The London brothers, they go live from London. And on Fridays is Happy Hour. It starts at 10 p.m. Eastern Time, 9 p.m. Central Time, and it's gonna be 8. My bad. Okay, so and then it's Pacific Time. So, but it's 5 days a week, I would say. But we're going to start having it more frequently as in classes. So we would love, any of the teachers who want to come on and teach classes, where they can have more of a direct, communication where, it's like a class and you can ask questions and, say it's like in a school. Okay, this stuff is like, whoa. But it's next level. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, so did you watch that? So just watch that. It's amazing.
Okay. Will do.
All right, are we hanging up now?
Okay.
Thank
you, everyone.
I got a question. I wonder. Can I ask her a question?
Sure.
Is that all right, yo?
Yeah. It's okay with me.
Oh, okay. I'm just, I don't know if everybody ready to get on the phone or not, but I was just going to ask her if she could, maybe speak on behalf of our sisters out here and, to help aid us in dealing with what we're going through. You know what I mean? Just like talking on behalf of our sisters.
Where are you guys? You guys are in Georgia?
No, not me. We kind of all spread it around.
Oh, yeah.
I'm in Georgia, Tech in Georgia. Yeah.
Basically, what I'm trying to do to get myself together is change my diet, and I have a lot of baggage that I need to unload in terms of being very angry at people, and I'm blocking my blessings, but I'm trying to get better. And I have always listened to good music. I don't listen to this new music. I don't listen to the radio. I don't listen to the news, unless it's something that I need to know is detrimental to my community or my family. I don't listen to anything that really upsets me. So, I'm just trying to get on the path. I'm still out there. I'm not perfect, of course, and I have a lot to change for myself, but I have to start with that. I have to start with my diet, and because I basically work 60 hours a week. Like right now I'm at work, but I just came from my day job, and that's my biggest thing. But once you start clearing your mind out and everything comes to you. Everything comes to you. I'm telling you, it is that magic. Black magic is real. When you meditate on it, it appears. I'm telling you, anything I ever wanted, as long as it is within reason, I always got it.
You ain't
when
lying.
I started being positive.
I've experienced it too. Yep. I know you ain't lying,
Like right now, I need a new car, but I don't want to be I don't want a bill.
You want a new car?
I need it. Well, see, I have a Mercedes truck, but it's an older model. But I'm tired of putting money in it. But then my mechanic telling me, look, you don't really have a whole lot of miles on it, and you really shouldn't waste your money on no car. So I'm not gonna do it. But I think I am gonna do it, and it doesn't have to be brand new.
No.
But that's it. But once you start changing your mind and I'm telling you, changing what you eat, because it's true, you are what you eat. And I had already made up in my mind, I don't deal with anybody, I don't have friends.
You are what you think.
Exactly. And I have been thinking real negative here a lot lately. I've been thinking real negative, which is why I don't be around people, because I get aggravated fast.
Yeah. You know why? Because you notice the stupidity. That's why. You notice it. I get aggravated too, and we talk about this often. It's that energy that we have to have as caretakers for what I like to call the youth. They don't like, they could be as old at 70 60, 80 years old and still not be aware of the things you've become aware of. So they'll still behave like a toddler in certain situations. But it's disrespectful, you know, it becomes disrespectful to say that to them, but so we have to approach it differently. The same way when you're talking to your elders and they start to develop Alzheimer's, they start to act like toddlers again. They tell you no all the time. You know, I don't want this, I don't want that, don't feed me this, don't feed me that. You know, I watched my grandmother go through it. And I was like, damn, you know, grandma acting just like a baby.
Because they
are. She don't remember nobody. Yeah, it's that cycle. It's coming full circle. But when you reach that stage, you're not supposed to lose your marbles. You know, that's the thing. That's the trick. That's the trick. They got us to where we downgrade. Didn't they say that they're really not in that body no more? That's why they go back into a childlike state. I remember the master teacher was saying that they basically left that body. Because that's a certain time. That's a certain that's at a certain time period too. Like, cause it's not years, you know, before that happens. That's a short period of time before they die. Before they pass on, where they get taken. But like, you know how some of our elders are real sharp. They're real sharp. They're in their 90s. Some of them 100, and they can still remember things that happened 50, 60 years ago. Those are the elders that are like gods, like, you know, like with the experience that come with living. You know what I mean? And if you listen to them, you know, they can tell you how to outlive or how to think right in certain situations, because a being like that knows how to think. Evidently, living that long. Right. You know. That's what I be looking for. And I think we gotta get to restoring that longevity factor, and taking care of our minds and eating more food geared towards our brain and the memory too. Getting get the right amount of copper in your diet, the right amount of magnesium and chromium and the gold and silver and things like that, so your brain can be firing on all cylinders. You know. Right. It's an electrical thing. You know. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yo, brother. Yes. I thank you, sister. I just want to elaborate where you said that. You said you can leave your body, meaning that you can be multiple places at one time. So that's like, she like defragmentizing yourself. So it's like, you know. So we continue, sister, please, ma'am, please.
Okay. Are you speaking with me?
Yes. Yes. I would want you to continue because, you know, it's a privilege to have your sister on the line. You know, we normally get in line. But, you know, you just want to become more humble, just be more quiet, and let the elders speak, you know, because I'm speaking out loud myself, but I just really, you know, when elders speak, I know Mother Umi teaches me. She said, you know, you don't check for the elders check for you, and when they speak, you just be quiet. And it's just it's, you know, respect. So, but I just want to get that to the brothers, you know. Yes.
Has anybody heard the trumpets in the air? I've also heard the trumpets in the air too. It's like this is like a real long sound like a train screeching, stopping on the track, and it's all in the air, loud. You can hear it all over the city. I've heard that twice. And I was wondering, what the hell is that sound? And it was real eerie. I said, that's the end of the world. And I remember saying that. And then now I go on YouTube, and everybody's hearing it. They've been hearing it across the world. So go on YouTube and punch in strange sounds heard all over and watch. I've heard those sounds.
I heard that is.
Yeah, you heard it too?
From the science, yeah, I heard it, and I heard about it too. Like, the scientists that it was talking about that are into this disclosure program that they got going on, they were saying that it's actually a large, I don't want to say machine, but like you know how the plates are moving, the tectonic plates and shit is moving, and when they move, they're making that noise. You know, the planet is shifting, the shape is changing right now. So a lot of people don't know because we're so busy working jobs and preoccupied with television shows and distractions and murders and deaths that we're not paying attention to the actual shift that's going on. But we hear it, and then we were marveled at it because we only make reference to the myths that, you know, we've been taught of religious, you know, the religious doctrine, indoctrination. So we tend to really go there in our minds when actually there's an explanation for it. And yes, you're right about what time it is too. So there's a scientific aspect of religion that a lot of religion has to consider. You know what I mean? They have to consider that the things that they prophesy about that are actual things are not mythical. They're not things that should be blown out of proportion. They're tangible things. You know, so you know, yeah, but that's thank you for letting me say that, sister. That's all. I just wanted to give 2 cents on that. That's all.
No, I'm just because like I don't know a lot of times if you're finished talking, I just don't want to be rude and I want to be respectful because there's a lot of back noise. So I think.
Yes, ma'am. I also want to be respectful to you. You know. So. And you also, you know, first time on the call with us, and if you want to speak your mind, we also know how that is too. So if you want to go in and share some more stuff, by all means, you know.
Yeah, because like I said, I don't talk much because I don't have. Well, let me stop lying. I talk a lot, but I'm going to say
you got something to say, right?
Yes, when I have something to say.
That's
but
it.
I always feel like I have something
like
to say.
That.
I'm real outspoken and I'm real bold. I'm not a shy girl or anything like that. It's just that I don't talk to a lot of people because I get aggravated and I don't like being aggravated. And I get angry. Like, what the hell are you talking about? I don't want to hear that crap. You know what I mean? It's like
I'm with you.
So that's why I don't have a lot of friends, but I do talk and I like to talk, but I don't want to talk to nobody if it's not, I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah. So. I have to constantly humble myself. I know that feeling because I used to get so aggravated, man. You want to tell people that they sound ridiculous. You sound stupid. You're not making any sense. And I had to get past that. I had to really get past it because I'm a people person. And it was really drawing me away from what I know, you know, I could do better with my purpose. I can do a whole lot better with my purpose if I'm not shunning people and pushing them away. So my approach became a little bit more humble. But at the same time, I know also we are hurting. As a people, we hurting. So we got a lot to express to one another. We have a lot to get off our chest, a lot of venting to do. So when people are not letting me talk, I shut up because I'm like, hey, you obviously need to get it out. And I'm not who am I to stop you so that we can end up arguing when really there's no push and push here. When you push, I pull. So that when I pull, you know, when I'm pushing, you pull, and then there's not much resistance. There's a dancing motion there. There's a flow. We're not supposed to be pushing against each other all the time. You know? So I treat the conversations like that. You know? And it's helped. It really helps me cope with ignorance. It helps, you know? Just a little trick.
My problem with me, the problem with me, I don't have patience. I have no patience, and I have very low tolerance. And I have to work on that. Because I'll be ready to smack a bitch. Like, you know, that's why I don't be, I that's why I don't be around so many people. I don't have the tolerance for it.
There you mean business. You from serious B.
Yeah.
Remember that movie Waterboy?
Oh, yeah.
Remember that scene on Waterboy where the coach was scared of the other coach, and when Waterboy got in to see the coach as a baby, or the one brother got in to see the other coach as a baby psychologically, so that he wasn't afraid of him anymore. Remember that?
Okay, the one with Adam Sandler. I always get that one mixed up with the other.
Yes, ma'am. That's Adam Sandler. Yep, Waterboy.
Yeah.
And I look at those particular examples, man, and I go in certain conversations. I have to be like that in order to prevent myself from getting mad, because I go, I yell at a toddler, but at the same time, I also know how to say, no, child, you don't understand. I'm not going to argue with you. You're 2 years old. I want to argue with a child.
I have to learn patience. I really need to humble myself and learn patience. I have a lot of work to do on myself.
Same here. We all working on ourselves.
And I don't know. I could I could see me moving through dimensions, and I'm gonna show you. Okay, tell you what I mean. Now, I know you guys heard of the Mandela effect, right?
That's right.
You guys heard of the Mandela effect?
Yep, they changed the timeline.
Yeah, check this out. Do you know? I was in, this was a few years ago. What's the name died? And it was all in the news and everything. I woke up in the morning, nobody never heard of the guy, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Oh, wow.
He died. He died a couple of years ago. I was in that dimension when he died. And also Dr. J, the basketball player, he died
too. Dr. J, too? Oh,
in this dimension that I was in. And then I woke up and I said, don't y'all remember?
Man, yeah, that's scary right there. You lost Kareem and Julius Erving? Come on. Them is two gods right there. You can't lose the god. Dude. Everybody, you can look at Kareem and know that dude is, come on, man, that dude is a straight up guy. And the way he acts and carries himself, all of that. He put a big ass boot on Bruce Lee's chest. It covered Bruce Lee's chest from chest to navel, from chest to navel.
Yeah, well, his ass died. His ass died. Man. I don't know how he got back here.
Man. Kareem, the inventor of the sky hook, he changed the game.
Listen to me. I kid you not, I swear. This was like almost 3 years ago. I was sitting in a neighborhood pub. You know, I met my sister there, and when I got off of work, she wanted to go for a glass of wine, and I went there. We were sitting at the bar, and they had the big news thing, and they was doing the replays of his life and everything. I swear to you, we were sitting in there. So I didn't pay no more mind because I didn't think about sports like that, so I wasn't really following it. Then I didn't hear any more about it. I was like, when are they going to bury? Come on, when are they going to bury? I didn't hear nothing about his funeral. Oh, boy, he's sitting up there alive and kicking. I said, wait a minute, no. I said, the dimension I was in, this brother died. Had I not been knowledgeable of this Mandela effect, and but see, before I even heard about the Mandela effect, I watched this movie called Frequency. You ever heard of it?
You call it Frequency?
The name of the movie is Frequency. Listen, get that movie. Have you ever heard of Cut Locker?
Frequency?
Frequency. F-R. It's called F-R-Q. Frequency. Frequency. F-R-E-Q-U-E-N-C-Y. Frequency. That's the name of the movie.
Oh, okay.
And listen, listen. That movie is excellent. And see, even before, okay, did Larry Hagman die?
Who?
Larry Hagman, the one that played in, because I remember he died, and he alive to kick it. He died 20-something years ago. I remember him dying. I'm telling you, I have lived in different dimensions.
I'm trying to figure out, I couldn't hear the name clearly.
Okay, Larry Hagman is the one that played in, remember that movie that it came on at night called Dynasty? You know who shot JR? Remember the Dynasty that happened back? See, I don't know how young you are. You might be a youngin'. You might still be wet behind the ears, but there was a movie that came out in the late 80s called Dynasty.
Dynasty?
Dynasty. Okay, you don't remember it, though.
Yeah, I'm an 80s baby. That's, you know,
okay.
Yeah, I'm elementary school 80s, but, you know.
Okay, yeah, you're a baby. You still a youngin'.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. Let me go in here and check on my client. Okay, well, I guess we're just only two on the phone there.
Nah, it's, my big brother Opariel is still on the line.
Mm-hmm. Take care.
And Tank's still on the line.
Yeah.
But I feel you, though. I know you. She's trying to say she don't want to be the only one talking. Y'all go ahead and somebody else chime in.
No, you know what it is? Okay, wait a minute.
Hey, what you know about Lord of the Rings?
You know what? I tried to watch Lord of the Rings, but it was too. I tried to watch it. I couldn't get into it, and I tried to watch Harry Potter, and I couldn't get into it because I'm all about magic. I was always, even as I was a child, I was always into magic.
I'm all about it myself too, sis. I love magic.
What happened?
I know a few. I said I love magic. I know a few magic tricks myself. I was studying it for a minute.
Me and my daughter, we like really, really into it and everything. I mean, beautiful though, nothing negative. Excuse me. Nothing negative, you know. Beautiful things, and I just always knew that we could perform these things. See, y'all have to understand, I'm at work, actually.
Me too, sis.
I'm at work, but I'm in the bathroom. I had to go in the bathroom so nobody would hear me.
What you think about R. Kelly, sis?
Let me tell you something. Whatever he did, those were some grown women. They knew what they were doing when they went over there. Those were some grown women. And my thing is this, and not saying that I'm justifying what he's doing, but, I'm going to just keep it 100. They were grown when they went over there, and if they were a little underage, the parents was okay with it, so you basically sold your child to him. And my thing, if you're going to do that to R. Kelly, then you need to do that to all them politicians and celebrities that practice in Pizzagate. Because remember Pizzagate? And also, what about Hugh Hefner? Hugh Hefner had the same lifestyle. Why didn't you come down on Hugh Hefner at the Playboy Mansion? Because that wasn't nothing but a house of ill repute. That wasn't nothing but a prostitution ring.
You feel me?
Right.
Most definitely.
Who?
I said you're right. Most definitely.
Okay, right. So that's what I think about that. I think that's nothing but a public humiliation ritual, and also what they're trying to do, they're trying to kill any type of legacies that we have. And what is really killing me, and this is why I tell you I don't have patience for niggerism. I don't have patience for that, because then you got these same dumbass black people that sit there in the side with these beast men. And I'm like, what
they keep on hanging. It's our own people.
Yeah, and you know what? If like I said, I'm really, I don't come off when I'm going there. I go there. I don't mince words, and I'm always defending my people. But see, let me tell you something. I'm not saying all black men. Y'all need to leave them. Not you, of course. Leave them damn white bitches alone. Leave some white bitches alone. You know, sit over here messing with these damn white bitches, and you got these dumb behind celebrities and rappers that's constantly taking pot shots and throwing shade at black women. But let me tell you, who defends black men? Nobody defends black men like a black woman defends black men. But black men don't have our backs. And it's really sad. And that's why I said I will never get married again, and I don't even want to be bothered. I'd rather be celibate till I die.
That's what I want you to say.
It.
That's exactly what I was waiting on you to say. I needed you to tell us about what we need to do. Because I've been saying it. I've been constantly telling brothers.
Stop messing with them damn white bitches. I even told my son, and you know what makes me angry? And I hate to say it. Everybody laughs at me when I say this. Did you ever watch any reality television?
Any of it?
Do you ever watch any reality television?
I'm clear of it, but yeah.
There is this show that comes on. It's called Little Women of Atlanta, Little Women of L.A.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit of it.
Okay. Let me tell you how that. Okay, I'm getting ready to give it to you. Since you wanted me to give it to you, I'm going to give it to you for real. I'm tired of these retarded ass niggas on here. What the hell? You got these beautiful black women like me. I'm not bragging. You got why I don't got them there? You got to go to a big ass head midget, long as she white, then get you a damn sister. All them midgets got them black men. You don't have a white woman that you get a fucking midget. You messing with midgets. Instead of getting you a black woman. You see, that is some self-hate. As long as she's white, they don't care. You ready to get you somebody deformed than get you a black woman. See, black men don't have our back. I'm not saying all of them.
The real ones do.
But I already, so my son already know. They know it's not for what broke my children. All their partners are dark skinned, and I didn't plan it that way. It's probably because the way they were raised, they knew nothing else would be acceptable. And I'm not saying they had to be real dark, but you better not bring nobody you better not bring nobody with no damn straight hair up in here. Their hair better be nasty like mine.
I teach my children the same thing. I said, you don't want to weaken your genes. You want to strengthen your genes. You want your DNA to get stronger, not weaker. our sons are young, and I tell them that now. Shoot, I've been married 15 years. I know I'm young, but I know how to hold it together. You know?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I got experience at doing it right for this long.
Right. Yeah, well, I was married for 23 years.
I got a black woman, too, from the hood like me. And we both get better.
Right. Yeah, my seed already know. You know, they're right to get thrown down the stairs or out the window, because I'm not having it. Don't bring them here.
Right. Yeah. Your tone of voice is very familiar. You sound just like Mother Umi. Sound like a little bit like Mother Umi, and you sound a little bit like Nikki Love. Like a cross between them two. Yeah.
No, actually, I try to, I'm in here, I'm whispering, but if you were to talk to me in person, my voice is very deep. I have a deep voice. The women in my family have deep voices. And then also, I smoked a lot of marijuana, you know, when I was younger, so that didn't help. You know, I'm just keeping it real.
But you also, you know, too, as we get older, y'all start to settle into y'all's, I call it y'all's God tone of voice, because a lot of our elders settle into a raspiness that, you know, that you didn't have when you were younger. And it might be from your experiences, it might not be. But I don't know what Harry Belafonte was doing, but you hear how he talked?
No, he got a deep voice. Yeah. He can't hardly talk.
I mean, it sounds like three people coming through his vocal cords at once, 3 or 4 people.
Yeah, like
while
he's straining. It seems like he's straining to talk. Yeah, it seems like he's straining.
Slow too. You know, yeah.
No,
I'm just saying, it's that maturity in your voice.
Honey, I talk very deep, and I've always talked deep. As a matter of fact, when I worked for the police department, they would love when I was on they call it Channel 1, when I was being the dispatcher, when I was navigating how they on the street, because they said there was more clarity and my voice was deeper. So they used to call me Very White on the mic. That's what they the white boys used to call me Very White on the mic, because my voice was like really, really deep. So, yeah. And I used to get...
Sisters, y'all, I said sisters, they don't know, black man, we got the most testosterone out of the...
Don't women got a lot of testosterone? Have you ever noticed a lot of women are getting a lot of testosterone? Yeah. Because I think we're having a shortage of men, and I think women are turning on women, and it seems like they're developing a lot of testosterone. And I think that comes with the mentality. I swear, I always think that comes with a mentality. Because have you noticed that not all, but the majority of women that play professional basketball or basketball in college, do you notice they all look alike? Just pay attention to them. They all got that look to them. Just pay attention to it. And see, that has to do, and like you are what you eat and you are what you think. I believe it, because it seems like their genetics change. Look at them. Just pay attention to them. They all got that same thing about them. Just watch it.
I'm back. I got dropped off the call. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I heard you, sis.
Yeah, I missed most of it.
I got 4 more hours in here.
Dreading it. I know the feeling.
Yeah. I got 4 more hours. You know, I've been at work since 2 o'clock this morning. 2 o'clock this afternoon.
Yeah. And then the double time.
Yeah, well, I do double time. I do double time on Wednesdays and Thursdays. And on Sundays, I come in at 7 on Sunday, and I leave at 7 in the morning on Monday. and then I have a day job that I work from 2 to 7. I work that 6 days a week, but I do the other 2 days. I do the Friday and Saturday for overtime. So I do like I average 65 hours a week.
Yeah. And see, I don't, you know, me personally, I don't see nothing wrong with a sister being able to do that, but I do see something wrong with her having to. Like, I don't like the fact our sisters be having to bust their asses and grind like they do, man. That shit is ridiculous to me. You know, not saying y'all gotta sit. I'm not saying y'all gotta sit home neither. I'm saying y'all should be able to do something otherwise with your time, a little bit more productive to who you are, versus having to put in a lot of your time into what somebody else is building up just to give us some checks and shit. You know.
Well, I work for an agency, but I got a client that's my client, and I didn't go through an agency. I advertise my own services and got that client. So, you know, I do half and half. Half I work it for myself, and half I do that because I do the benefits. But the good thing is about what I do. I came out and I used to work at the hospital, but I stopped that, and now I do private duty. So it's really not bad. Like I'm here now, and if I wasn't on the phone and my client's mom was up there sick, she don't mind if you doze off and go to sleep. She don't care as long as you can get up, as long as you don't. She don't mind. So if I was not on the phone with you guys, I would be in the chair asleep.
Thank you.
Yeah, and then plus, I mean, my children are grown. I'm divorced. If I was home, I would just be home. I would be up anyway. So, hey.
I can dig that, you know?
Yeah. So, I mean, I choose to do it, you know. And besides, my daughter trying to get in med school, so. Oh, boy.
How you feel about the homosexual agenda?
Oh, man, come on. Listen, you know what? Listen, check it out. I can't stand a lot of them, and I'm going to tell you why. And it's not no thing that I'm homophobic. I don't like no big, burly man that expect me to call him girl and sis and she. No, you as a male, you was born a male, and you're going to die a damn male, and that's what I'm going to refer to you as. I don't like that, because, you know, they're bullies. They're bullies. And if you don't succumb and agree with what they're saying, like, oh, she, that ain't no damn she, that's a he, that's a nigga with a dress on. That's all that is, and I don't want to hear nothing else. And that's what you're going to be addressed as. And then you know what I don't like? They try to be, like, bad and jump in your face because they think they win and want to fight you. There's this guy who did that where I live at. Like, jump. You know how girls fight and argue, trying to jump in the girl's face. They stomped the hell out of his ass. They jumped in there and whipped his faggot ass. Do you hear me?
Oh, man. Yeah.
Okay, at the end of the day, you still a damn man. You got to be jumping up in my face. See me, I'm going to jail for a long time, and y'all gonna have to give me some commissary because if you step up to me, I'm gonna handle you. You know, I have 7 brothers. What? Listen, that's why I don't go anywhere. I stay in the house because I've been there before, you know, getting in trouble. So I don't do that. But, no, I think it's really sad. And, you know, it's sad that black women, we already have, I'm not going to hear that shortage of men. We don't have a shortage of men. We just have a shortage of conscious men that appreciate us. Okay, we already have that dilemma. Now we got brothers digging in other brothers' behinds. I mean, come on.
Yeah, it's a vicious cycle. A vicious cycle. Everything.
Where are they all coming from? Where are these parents coming from? I mean, they coming out to work like roaches. Like somebody that turned off the damn lights. You come on and didn't even see them niggas standing up there with dresses on. Like, nigga, where you came from? They everywhere.
Everywhere. I had to take my children out of public school because of it. As soon as I found out that it became legal or legit for a young lady who thinks of herself as a boy to use the boys' restroom. And then I said, now y'all going to have boys who think of themselves as girls using the girls' restroom with somebody else's innocent daughters? Don't you know this is a setup for molestation charges? I mean, all kinds of disasters going to come out of this. And then you got the homosexual teachers also teaching the children, manipulating their minds into thinking and blurring the lines of sex in the children's minds so they don't see boy or girl anymore. And they're starting this shit in the school system. That's why they start the mind control.
Not even that, you got the damn teachers screwing the damn kids. You send your children to school to get taught, not fucked, okay?
Right.
I'm sorry.
Or confused on what to fuck. Yeah. I had to take mine up out of there. You know, I was checking with my oldest son every day, like, he ain't made no passes at you, did he? He ain't say this, he ain't do that. My son be like, nah, people be looking at me like, nah, Pops, I got it, I'm straight. You know what I mean? I taught him, I was teaching my son how to punch or how to make a fist when he was a baby. He was an infant when he was blowing his fist up, so. And I was making flush contact with my face, so he know what spits the skin feels like. And he's very familiar with punching a motherfucker in the mouth if they try to violate. And he has no problem doing it. And my youngest son is a whole lot more fiery than he is because he a Leo. So he already think he big shit. I said, boy, you're the smallest and the youngest. He's 10 years old. Smallest and youngest in the house. And want to eat, well, he want to eat what I'm eating, right? And he also want the same type of attention and same respect I'm getting too.